Prizes.
Woo! I get to
That
live
was
another day.
that was me on Monday. That was the vibe I was giving off.
Maya's wearing a T-shirt right now that says "I was born and all I got was this stupid shirt."
You know, I'm wearing a Star Wars short, so basically the same thing.
By the way, did any of you see the alpaca images?
I did. They
The
were very
what?
cute.
Oh, alpaca.
Yeah, there was 70 of them in a field.
Where's my alpaca?
I don't recall seeing this.
It's in
This-
community art.
Yeah, it's in community art.
Check it out.
Did you bring me an alpaca?
No, sadly, you have to buy a pack of 4 of them.
Did you buy a pack of 4 alpacas?
I really wish I could get away with it. I would have if I could.
Well, damn.
I'm searching. I'm not seeing it.
I'm scrolling all the way up just so I can link to them.
Like help.
I found them. I'm the greatest of all time. There you are.
You are.
Click the link I posted in community art.
Aww. I once had an alpaca spit in my face.
Oh,
Hate when they do that.
Skill issue. That wouldn't happen to me. If I was there, it wouldn't have gone down like that. I guess you should roll my pollen, so.
If I were there, I would have parried it. Here. Fucking Protego. Just it spits at me, and I royal guard. It deflects the spit back.
Oh my god, my pollens are so good.
Welcome, everybody.
hello.
Wednesday mornings. Oh, I forgot to post the music, so I will definitely post the music for today. Sending Wednesday music.
Oh, that's a good point. I am Alexi. I forgot to change my name. That's probably would have been a bad one.
You are Alexi. Well,
I think it'd be good if we
said,
could swap characters from campaign to campaign.
yeah, character hop. What, like Sikrin did?
Exactly.
Yeah. Open up the multiverse, okay? Like some Spider-Man shit going on.
Make Alexi canon.
Make Alexi canon. Well, I thank you all for being here. We have a few people who couldn't be here for various reasons. But we are excited to continue to play.
Yeah.
Last time, I mentioned Mysterium, we had done the dueling tournament, or at least the first little half of it here. And our very own, what's her name? Lilith has been casting and blasting her way to victory. And all of you guys had been using this distraction for the student body to find a nice, good place to interrogate a guest. An acromantula that you had accidentally transformed at the end of third year when you all were beset. We used up. Jordan is calling me. Probably an emergency because he knows I'm in session. Hi, Jordan. Okay. Uh-huh. All right. I'm in session, Jordan. All right. Bye. Not an emergency.
This calls up
Sorry
like,
about
you ever
that.
think about
Has
how hippogriffs aren't hippos?
yes, constantly.
Real.
Absolutely.
You ever think about the fact that why are Gryffindor's mascot a lion and not a Gryffindor? And
You mean a griffin, but yeah,
yeah,
like
so
or
confusing.
Ravenclaws. It's not a raven; it's an eagle.
Yup.
Starting to think
Disappointed.
this
At least
Joanna person isn't
Hufflepuff
very
means
smart.
nothing.
It really doesn't. God.
Well, their mascot is a badger, a famously not kind animal.
Yep.
That is true.
Here's what they should have done, right? Is you make Hufflepuff's eagles, you make badgers, Gryffindors, because badgers kill snakes, and the Slytherin Gryffindor rivalry. Like, you didn't think about any of this at all.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
Well, sorry about that. Back to it. So we had done that with Lilith, and she had been getting higher. We had been interrogating our acromantially guest here, and went so far as to attempt to invade their consciousness, where divulging down into this thing's mind, we could foresee something. We saw their progenitor, their leader. We saw what was described in the memory as Blightfang, broodmother. And we just ended off on watching a elderly witch in the middle of the forest speaking to Blightfang and making a deal. Nora, your mind is shunted out of this acromantula's consciousness. You can feel yourself ripped and teared out. Terrible headache right now. And you kind of stumble back underneath of the stands of the Quidditch pitch here, with the acromantula hissing and pulling down on the chains.
Nora will say, the team tournament, we can't let it happen this year. It's too dangerous.
What do you mean? Nolan says.
Nora points at Hornak and says, well, it doesn't take, exactly a genius to put two and two together. There's many more of them, and they're waiting for an opportunity to attack. Do we really want to go out into the forbidden forest?
That's a good point. But they'll never listen to us. No one says. And I don't think that they'll take very kindly to us showing them an acromantula.
What about Hagrid?
I don't I don't know. I don't know Hagrid very well.
I know him a little bit. Enough to get conversation started, at least.
Acromantula's opinion on this. Wouldn't you agree?
The acromantulas are what?
Opinion.
All I'm hearing is pinion.
Opinion.
What about an opinion? I'm confused.
I was saying I think we should try convince the Acromantula to let us take him to Hagrid, potentially.
Yeah.
I mean, we don't really have to convince him. We turn it back into a rock, we bring it to Hagrid.
Yes, but Hagrid, we should probably convince the Acromantula that he knows that we're taking to someone that knows.
We also can't walk an acromantula through the school grounds.
Oh, absolutely. I wasn't talking about that, but it was just say we do turn him into, say, a rock. If he transforms, he would potentially attack Hagrid. But if we convince him that we're taking him to Hagrid beforehand, that might not happen.
It is. We do know that the brood mother does know Hagrid, so.
And hates him.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, but the vision showed that it was a bit of a misunderstanding, as far as I'm aware.
I don't
From
think
what I saw.
acromantula are prone to seeing a reason.
You can hear a hiss from behind you.
I feel like it's really hard to explain misunderstandings that lead to wars when people get killed. It's kind of like a classic thing.
This bitch just hiss at me?
Mm-hmm.
I'll hiss back.
You turn around to hiss at him, and you can hear a kind of cracking noise. He has finally pulled off one of the chains, and he is going to attempt to make an attack at Willow.
Ah, hell. Well,
that is. I don't think that's a hit.
what is it? My armor class
13.
is 2. That is a hit.
Okay, roll me a con save, please.
Oh no! I hope you all know I have a -2.
Oh God, Willow.
That is a unnatural one.
Do you want my subscriber advantage?
Nah, what
So-
happened?
Nah,
firstly-
fuck that. That's a 19 on the die.
19 on the die for that because that halves the damage there. You can no one yell like, "Watch out!" And it, I will not be turned into a stone. And he's going to strike out at Willow, dealing 13 points of piercing damage. And half, so 6 points of poison damage.
Okay, give me a second.
On your arm, a fang will pierce down into the meat of it.
Cool. I have 5 hit points left.
Oh,
Your
jeez.
friends probably immediately, like move into position and kind of like pull that dude back. He's still connected by chains. He just has a little bit more mobility now.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to cast. Oh wait, is that touch? No, that wouldn't work. I was thinking, could I cast Judo on the chain? But that wouldn't improve its durability.
It's harder than stone already. It's metal. So.
Yeah.
Could we just bring Hagrid here? As she says, is holding her now bleeding arm.
If you want to explain the chains. Clyde's going to look up and go, what is its name again?
Hornak.
Hornak, if you could allow your anger to subside for just a moment, we can explain that this is not what you think it is.
He will continue to be, growling, and making little, like noises at you as he's trying to pull against his bounds. You may make a, actually, I don't think so. You've invaded his mind. I don't think that he's going to listen to you, period.
Yeah.
I think we need to switch it.
You've turned him into a chicken, humiliated him, tied him up with chains, interrogated him, invaded his mind.
Yeah, we're
there's
unfortunately
no
this
friendship
isn't the timeline. This isn't the timeline where the Hornak friendship develops.
No. At least not quickly, because the way actually in the Dungeon Master's Guide that I really like using, that social interactions go is that in a single social interaction, you can change where you are basically. So there's like 3 different levels. There is friendly, neutral, and hostile, and I would even add 2 more on the X side, where it's like beyond hostile and beyond friendly. So when it comes to beyond friendly, even if you do something bad, that's probably only going to go down by 1, and you can only go up or down by 1 in a single encounter. So for him, he is beyond hostile.
Yeah. Do I have Veriverto? Oh yeah, I do. Nora will try and Veriverto Hornak into a stone.
Okay, you do have to try to touch him to do that.
Okay. Yeah, Nora will, after seeing Maya get bit and everything, is going to say, yeah, I think this interrogation's over.
That is a 15 to hit you.
Let me check. Because I know that my AC is 12, so yes, that hits.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's lashing out. You'll be able to touch him, but he also attacks you. That's one. Okay. That is 12 points of piercing damage. Make a con save.
Let's see.
Dice.
My con is +0, so let's roll. Oh no! That's not one.
Name a subscriber, please. Immediately.
I was about to say Nora's gonna die.
Please eat that out of existence.
Okay, 15.
Okay, so that'll be halved to 8 points of poison damage.
What was the first hit originally?
12.
Oh, okay, so yeah,
So
I've got 8 hit points left.
20 points. Okay, yeah, so he is like bashing against his chains, trying to attack you. You like are kind of like grab him, he bites you, you put your wand on him, casting Veriverto, he will make a wisdom save. That's a 15. So is that a failure?
My spell save is 15.
So he makes it, meaning I'm going to give him a chance to break more chains.
Oh hell.
That's a 19 on the die for his athletics.
Fuck.
So you attempt to stab him, and there's like his form will begin to kind of shake, and he's no, and you're going to hear a snap as the last of the chains will break off, and he is running as quickly as he can. If anyone has a physical attack of opportunity that you have, you may do so, but I don't think anyone does.
Look at our characters, dog. We're all the weak ones.
Can I use my longbow with maximized with upcast Sagittarius to absolute maximum?
Yes, absolutely.
Because you said it could. It's as long as I don't upcast. It's free, so long as I don't upcast. And if I upcast, I can't. You described it as being upcastable. When we
you may, but there's a little problem here.
Yeah.
So you pull out. You're like, fuck! You pull out the longbow. Grab the string, pull it back, and like a green arrow will appear, and you fire it off, and it will hit the back of his chitin and be deflected off, and he's going to leap out onto the side of the Quidditch pitch, and is going to start climbing up out of view.
If Nora can like run out sort of to where he's starting to climb up.
Everybody can run if you guys want.
Run.
Do you want to roll like a little initiative, or should we keep you here?
Well, I think Nora wants to try shouting something at him first.
Okay.
Nora wants to shout to him, "Where will you go? What will Blightfang say?"
Make an intimidation check.
Please make this.
Because while he is over hostile with you, he's not going back to you. This may keep him from going back to the colony.
Please work. Please work. No.
That's a 10.
And he is dashing out there. Do we want to make a initiative?
I'm down.
He is, of course, faster than you guys. Okay, let's do it. Everyone, roll initiative. Who cares about the nice Christmas music? Let's get that fucking Dark Arts music going up again.
This is the wrong session to not have Lilith. Oh,
is this a bad time to say that I don't know how to do Veraverto?
Also a touch spell.
Mm.
You know what? I do have a Quidditch battle map. So you'll pull it up.
Also, Alex, don't forget that we have Nolan and Taylor with us.
Yep.
I forgot about Taylor.
Yeah.
But I would never forget
I do know
Taylor.
Nolan too.
I bet
Nora invited her.
Okay, so we got Garnet, Clyde, Willow, Nora, Nolan, and Taylor.
If this thing gets away, can we just go running? There's Acromantula loose, please.
Acromantula in the dungeon.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Just thought you should know.
Like, look, my arm's bleeding and everything. Oh no, I just realized I'm starting this fight at 5 hit points. I'm okay.
I thought we didn't want to do the Dark Timeline.
We're doing a new exciting Dark Timeline.
Wait, if that spider gets there, it'll be a Dark Timeline.
If the spider is revealed to be on school grounds...
Oh.
It'll be a different Dark Timeline.
Yeah, let's avoid the Dark Timeline, please. Because the teachers will discover the dungeon.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'll present my screen while I'm getting ready here, so you guys can see. Boom, the Quidditch pitch. So we were underneath of the Quidditch pitch, over here, basically. I don't have it built, but you know.
You're in that little hole back there.
Wait, we're at
the little hole?
Quidditch pitch.
Like that, whatever that
this
is,
thing?
like right over there.
It's the place where I don't have like grass.
Wait, we're at the Quidditch pitch, so can't we just accio brooms?
Yes, that is an option. That it costs an action though. On top of that, we normally do that out of combat, so the problem kind of becomes that that it's 100 feet away from you. You know, I know where the brooms are. It would take time to get to you. Is another little problem. So who do we have here? We have Garnet. Actually, I can turn off the building here. We have Garnet. We've got Clyde. Oh,
Clyde has his
I
own
didn't mean to do that.
thing.
I didn't mean to do that. To remove. I got you. I got. Oh, Clyde does have his own thing.
Yep.
Is it like called like unknown or something?
It's
It's
unknown.
called
Is it?
Untitled. Yeah.
Yeah.
Unnamed. There you go.
Unnamed. There it is. Boom. And then. Wait, sorry. Willow. We got Willow. Yes.
If I die, no one is allowed to romance Gemma.
And then we got Taylor.
Let her be
And
sad.
we also have
Alright.
Nolan.
What do you mean I can't romance Gemma?
Hey,
That's what I said. If I
That's just
die,
Clyde
you
going,
let
"Hey."
Gemma be lonely. You let Gemma be lonely.
Okay, so we got that, and then I'll spawn an Necromexual.
Great.
One beast.
Not me trying to remember
Spider.
what spells hit this thing. It's fine.
I have one. I'm proud to announce. I think I have one
I mean, I
that
have the
literally
one that
no one
all-
else has ever like
Oh, whoops.
used productively before.
I have the one that'll kill it, but that's
Mother of
about
fuck.
it.
You dropped it into the
Can you come
damn
back,
crevice.
I know. So seeing shit that you're not supposed to. Okay, here we go.
We should
There.
get into more fights on the Quidditch pitch. Clearly,
I'm gonna change
It's never
Great
happened
into a
before.
duel here. It's fine.
Okay, we got it. Now I'm ready. Garnet, what'd you get?
I got a pretty good roll. I'm pretty sure. I got a 15.
15. Clyde.
I got an 18.
Nice. Willow.
16.
Already 2 people are higher than Garnet. Nolan got. Oh no, that's not Nolan. That's Nora.
Yeah,
Nolan
Nora
got
got
5
22.
Nearly everybody is above, except for the NPCs. Taylor got an 8. So yeah, so we got Nora, Clyde.
Magic again.
Huh?
Did I set my meta magic again? I forgot to set my other one.
Oh, a new one from the level up.
Yeah.
The /toggle meta magic. And then, oh, I didn't roll for the monster. Oh, good. It got that one. Probably because of all the chains on it.
Oh,
So it's gotta go last. Okay. Sorry. So Willow, and then Garnet, and then Taylor, and then Nolan, and then it.
see, this is why you always
Matrix Vanisher.
bring the whole damn squad out. Yes.
This thing.
Okay.
Anyway.
We need to
Up
avoid
at
the
the very
dark
top of the round, Nolan, Nora. Fucking.
Yeah, Nora will run out, chase after him.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You can see him up there climbing away.
Let me think.
He's got spider climb.
Ooh. So he's on a wall right now, right?
Yes, he is on the
Oh,
wall. He's not flying.
Oh.
I know exactly what Annie's gonna do. It's gonna be so funny.
please tell me you have that spell.
Let me think. Because I just looked at this spell that I was thinking of using, but then I was like, oh wait, no, that wouldn't work.
Was it Glacio?
Oh, Glacio. I was looking at Glacius.
Yeah,
So I was like,
that-
Glacio looks.
yeah.
Glacio's only for stairs.
Very specific, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I do have suggestions if you want to make, so I believe in you.
Don't worry, every spell will have its day. I will definitely do stairs combat at one point. Do you guys actually want to see my work in progress for the moving staircase? I got like a bunch of marble staircase really quick.
Oh yeah, I just remembered I can make a shield. I can shield surf the
Oh
grand
my
staircase
god.
See that shit?
I'm taking credit for this one. I think I seeded the idea into your brain that this needs to be a map on Tuesday morning.
Yeah, sure.
Like, sure, it's an iconic area in the series, but like, I'm much more important, you know.
Mm-hmm. You are. There you go.
Yeah, I think Nora will attempt Aguamenti.
Aguamenti, okay, that is a 30-foot cone. I think he is out of range.
Is there any way to get closer?
So how much? I need to quickly check. I think you used 25. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, you only have 5 feet of movement. You would need 10 feet in order to climb up.
Okay.
I will place a ladder, because there would be a ladder, you know? I'll quickly do that. I think if I go here, ladder. There we go.
Oh. It still has some chains on it, right?
Oh yeah, it does have the chains on it.
Yep.
Ooh, idea.
Okay.
Oh, but it's 30. It's a range of 30 feet.
I have a solution.
It is exactly like it is like it's like right at the end of 35th. So if we look,
Yeah.
I mean, it's the ass of it.
Yeah,
is
but with the
30
chains
feet.
dangling.
Wait, okay.
Yeah, chains will probably be dangling.
Question. This might not work, but I figure I should ask anyway. Would Digitus Wibbly work on an Acromantula?
Does the spell say beast or being?
Person.
Or does it say creature?
This being.
Being is humanoid.
Okay. Sorry, 1 second.
Also, all to hit spells will not hit.
Yeah.
That's what make them so deadly.
Yeah.
You can't bombard them. You can't. Now, we do know that. I think we know. I hope we know that we can flipendo them or something like that. Or if we knock them prone, then we can use to hit spells because their underbelly is the weak point.
You can also never forget this. You can bombard inanimate objects like the thing he's holding onto.
Yeah, and he does have spider climb, so you'll destroy what he's at. He'll probably skid down instead of falling off completely.
I found a spell. Locomotor Mortis. It has a range of 90 feet, and it binds a creature's legs.
Mm-hmm.
That's the spell I
They
was
must
going to
make
use.
a wisdom saving throw or have its speed halved and suffer disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. Additionally, each time it moves, it must make a dexterity saving throw without disadvantage from this spell or be knocked prone and take 2d4 bludgeoning damage.
That is a great spell for Acromantula that no one has ever used before.
That's what I was going to say. No, I've never seen someone use that spell productively.
No.
So
Nora's going to use Meta Magic heightened spell.
Fuck yeah. Okay. You said wisdom save, right?
Yes.
I
don't
sure hope you've got a good porking eagle.
I only have high bottoms.
Yeesh. He got 2 really bad rolls. Sorry, Thornak. For an acromantula, not infant, he's a adult. This is 7.
Oh yeah, definitely doesn't make it.
So his speed is halved, and if he tries to move, he might fall prone.
Yep.
Nice. So you cast out Locomotor Mortis, and there's kind of like a whipping, like a bola, right? You kind of whip that out of your wand, and it will bind around a few of his legs, and you can hear him grunting underneath of its force.
Woo!
End of your turn, Nora?
Yeah, I think so. I think Nora's just saying, just gonna say to everyone else, like, we can't let him escape.
5, 10, 15, 20. 25, Clyde, if you want to move there.
Okay. I am going to cast Juro on the chains. I'm going to be thinking of Peridot or Gabbro, which are the highest density stones in the world. Because Juro is
Are
marked
they
as...
heavier than cast iron?
I'm pretty sure they are. Cast iron density.
I don't know if that's going to... So I think it's a cool idea. I don't think it's going to matter as much because this is a large creature. Normally, Duro does encumber a medium-sized creature, but what encumbers a medium-sized creature would not encumber a larger-sized creature.
But 1 kilogram of Peridot is heavier than 1 kilogram of steel.
I don't get it. Just don't
That's
get
a
it.
great.
Yeah, it does
show.
seem like Peridot and Gabbro are heavier, though, just for future reference.
Cool to know. That's I'll give you fucking inspiration for that idea. I think it's a really cool idea. I don't think
I'm
it's
stealing
it
that at
works with
some
the
point.
mechanics.
Yeah.
So Diminuendo wouldn't work on this guy, would it? Because
It's a to-hit spell.
it's just a hit spell.
You need him prone to do that.
Sorry about this.
It's okay.
Take your time.
Acromantula are really annoying to fight, so...
Mm-hmm. Even worse when you have a horde of them.
What's the weather been like in the Quidditch pitch recently?
It would be actually snowy right now. The entire Quidditch pitch would be covered in snow.
So it wouldn't... Wait. Turn snow into ice with Glacius?
Yeah.
But that would depend if there was damage on the...
So Glacius only does damage if
No, I'm talking about making
the
it
target
slippery.
is
I'm talking about
slippery.
making the whole slide
That's
slippery.
I don't.
Because if it's been snowing, there would be moisture and things in
If
the
you
wood.
do that, even with the spider climb, I would make it difficult terrain for it.
And that was already has disadvantage on dex stuff, so...
So I just classed Glacius on the... Not on the spider, on the thing. Like on the...
On the wall,
Yeah.
on the surface it's on.
Yeah.
All right. So Clyde will run up and cast Glacius, and the entire area over here. I actually do have ice wall. Will kind of be overcome with a large amount of ice. And you can see this thing that is kind of bolused and covered in chains and is currently trying its best to keep hold onto the ice.
Could you imagine if someone was on top of the Quidditch pitch and just saw this scene of this poor spider trying to get out?
Everyone is like, no!
Get back in
Get
here!
away from fucking fourth years.
Ernesius just like, time to practice Quidditch. Sees the Acromantula. Nope, not my business.
We must avoid the dark timeline.
All right. So that's Clyde, I'm guessing.
Yep.
Willow, you're up.
Yeah, I'd like to move forward. Much as I can.
25 feet.
And I'd like to cast Flipendo.
Absolutely. I will make a strength save. Strength save. Go. Pretty good. That is a dirty 20.
Damn.
So he has still moved 5 feet.
Mm-hmm.
So now he is sort of on top. Still within the difficult terrain. But no. He will also take half damage.
Okay. Where is this? So that's half damage of a 1d10? Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Rolling.
It's always like 1 point, or it's like 5 points.
6.
2 points. Oh, 3 points. I can't believe I said 2. I'm very embarrassed. Okay. There we go. So you cast Flipendo on him, meaning that he has been kind of pushed up and he's like grabbing on to the ice. You can hear the wind whip and a bit of snow falling all around you. So actually, you know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do? Watch this. We go, there. It's an icy day today.
It looks more like we're in like a memory, but
An elder memory. Okay. Yeah, whatever. Take it off. Fine. Nice sunny day. Bright sunny day. Don't.
it's always
cost
sunny in
nothing.
Hogwarts.
Willow. Anything else?
Nah, I ain't got none.
If you bonus actioned that, you could dash to get up the ladder.
Bonus action my spell?
Yeah, do you have Quicken?
I have meta potion effects.
Right.
Yeah, so
Okay,
I don't
so-
get.
Also, Alex was just trying to get you
Got
killed
it.
because you only have like 5 hit points left.
I mean, I'm waiting for the day one of my characters dies. Because if you think I'm not
Same.
playing the first ghost character, you're wrong.
No, it's gonna be me. Okay, I'm gonna be the chosen one.
No.
Alex,
10,
I'm obviously gonna
15.
run out there because I love violence.
If you want, you can actually get up the ladder a little bit. You get halfway up the ladder with
That's
your
cool,
30
mate.
feet.
So I'm gonna start asking a lot of questions because my character sucks at DADA and transfig, and that's all the combat spells. So, can I Relatio to make it release its grip on the wall?
No,
Okay.
because in the same way, it's just walking. So you can't
I
relatio somebody from the ground.
I wanted to believe. All right, let me get back in the mines. Everyone did all the things I was thinking of doing. So
Carpe Retractum could get you onto it.
you think I have fucking Carpe Retractum, Alex? Come on.
It surprised me how many people don't have that fucking spell.
I don't
You
take
never have it.
intentionally.
Ito
I have
never has
I
Carpe
only have it on
Retractum.
Gwyn because Gwyn's my tryhard character. Everyone else, I'm like, I don't take it as a bit. If I locomotor Mortis again, will it double half?
I don't think so. Oh,
Okay.
let me check. Locomotor Mortis.
What about Rectus Embra?
You think I have Rectus
Have
Ember?
its speed half and suffer disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. It will half of half. It will stack. But all the other things, they won't stack.
I mean, that's my backup option. I'm just looking through. If there's like anything better I can do, but like I wish you guys saw how fucking bad my spell list is for being the crime of a divination caster.
The crime
it's-
of being a divination caster.
You know, I mean, I'm getting Clyde a die of it, but like the price is immense.
Look at these eyes. He is terrified.
He
He's
is.
like, "Fuck, run!"
Teenagers scared the living shit out of me.
Shit out of me.
Okay, none of these spells. So I'm going to look at Mortis it again. I'm gonna just make it worse. I have to attempt it still, by the way. This is also like an attempt to spell everyone. A lot of thinking. That's how bad it is.
That is rough. Y'all about to cripple this dude.
Well, I have to succeed too far, but I did.
Oh, he does have his leap. Okay.
So I have successfully Locomotor Mortis it. Yeah, obviously has to make a save.
Yeah.
It's a wisdom saving throw.
16.
Fuck.
Yeah. You send out that bolus as well. You can see like it pulls its legs in a way, and it will whip and crack against the ice. End of your turn?
Yeah.
We can't let it get away, Taylor says, and she is going to dash 5, 10, 15, 20.
She's got to be good at D&D.
25, 30, 40. She can't scale the fucking wall. But guess what she does have? Carpe retractum.
The goat
So,
itself.
40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Carpe retractum up. And you just check what 20 feet. 20 feet is all the way basically to it.
Hell yes, Taylor.
She is up there. She has her handhold, so she like runs across the beam, flicks her wand up, and she will fucking Batman her way. Gets pulled up and will grab on to the railing. Okay. And then it is Nolan's turn. Ooh.
It's a good thing we cured his blindness so he can actually cast offensive spells.
Yeah, there are many spells that he just wasn't able to cast because he's fucking blind. He will, he'll follow you up the ladder here. So he's right below you on the ladder. Okay. He is going to cast a certain spell that is within his purview. He is going to cast Revere up toward it. That is a 15. Spell save is 16. And so he casts out a spell, and something streaks out of the tip of his stave. A little yellow beam that latches itself onto the back of this thing's thorax and will then disappear, looking like it does no effect. It is now its turn. Its speed is halved. Its speed is half because it is on ice. So it has 10 feet.
And
It's
when
40
it
feet
moves,
normally.
it gets hurt.
It might get hurt.
Oh, it might
5,
get hurt.
10. Okay.
Um,
So it has moved its 10 feet. It must now make a dexterity saving throw or become prone and take damage.
it become prone and take
Yeah, it has, because it's acromantral, it has really good dex. There's a 19.
Dang it.
And then it has standing leap, the acromantial's long jump, which if it takes movement, then it can do so, is up to 30 feet, and its high jump is up to 15 feet with or without a running start. So it will leap, still halved, so it doesn't move. It doesn't move 30 feet. It'll move 15, 5, 10, 15. So it will kind of scramble and leap into the air and land onto the grounds. It's getting away. Okay. It's then going to use its action to move as well, like a dash. And it'll make its dex save again. That is a 14 on the dex save. Nora?
Oh, sorry.
Nora or Garnet? 14. Does that succeed?
My spell save
That
is
failed.
15.
All right. So this thing leaps, lands down, goes to run, and will sort of trip. It's half of its legs kind of pulling off from underneath of it. It will fall prone and take 2d4.
Yes.
I think this has got to be the single silliest combat in all of Magic Mysterium.
That is 4 points.
Visually in my head, it's just this spider just getting fucking clowned on.
So maybe actually like halfway through the air, it kind of like was leaping, and those chains and that locomotor mortis sort of like put it off balance, and it will kind of fall and flip halfway onto its back, and it's going to skid onto the ground. And
Yeah, it
it's,
lands in the
kicking its
Family Guy
legs, trying to
pose.
get back up. Okay, Nora.
Nora, she's just gonna try and catch up with it as much as she can. So I think at the moment the best thing to do is just to dash.
There's that. Do you have Carpe Retractum?
Let me check. I don't think I do. Is Carpe Retractum a charm?
It's charm, yeah.
Okay, let me see.
On top of that, long term, it might be useful to do the whole upcast Accio to try to grab a wand, a broom, because he is going to be half movement for 1 minute.
Yeah, Nora's gonna Accio a broom and spend the rest of her turn. Upcast Accio to get a broom as quickly as she can.
You have Quicken Cast?
No, I don't think she does. She has subtle and heightened.
I just realized I didn't have a door here. There. All right. So that is that. You're going to Accio Broom, and something is going to be coming to you very, very soon here. Clyde? You want to get up the ladder?
Oop, I was muted. What would Twin spell Carpe Retractum do?
So normally it's a spell that only has one target. Twin spell.
Oh wait, no. No, the other one. Quickened. So effectively using it twice. No.
Yeah, if you use it twice, then you can move 20 feet and then another 20 feet, so you can move 40 feet up, which will help you in this. Because if you use your movement to get up here, which you can, then you
is-
could double carpe and move 40 feet until you will be right there.
Okay. And that would
So-
be my entire turn.
And you are going to fly, kind of like kicking on your little ice sheet there and landing. You can see him as he is kicking his like little legs, trying to get back up.
And that's my turn, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, Willow.
Use my movement to go all the way as far as I can first. Perfect. Then I'm going to move up and basically do the Nora route of Carpe Retractum, go up.
Wait, you mean Taylor? The route.
Taylor route.
Absolutely. All right, you're up there too. And Garnet.
Was yeah, I'm gonna get up
You're
there.
able to get up.
I'm
You don't
gonna
have
activate
carpet, though,
broom.
so-
They don't teach you
Okay.
how to climb in Bobatons.
If you have quickened, I can get you maybe over toward the doorway.
I do have quickened, so
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'll move you a little more. Boom. You're in the doorway here. You can at least see out into the field, so if he did start running, you'd probably be able to see him in the distance.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Taylor's turn. She's going to climb up. Moving up here. She will see the fucking Acromantula down there. She is going to attempt to cast an upcast Stupefy. Firstly, it's cast. That's a success.
Woo!
Okay. And now, she will roll to hit. There's an 18 to hit. I'm fairly certain that hits. Oh, with a stupefy. There's a red flash from her down onto this thing. And the Acromantula will be hit, and you can see all the legs will curl in. Everybody, you guys all rush to the Acromantula's body. He's only going to be unconscious for about a minute here, but his underbelly is properly shown. You can hear Taylor just like panting heavily. Good one, no one says.
Our plan isn't to let this thing live, right?
Nora is just going to attempt to Verito it again.
Yeah, if you put it down, it is unconscious. So I'll give it disadvantage. 14, which I believe we said that yours is 15.
Yep.
So it will become a very large and new rock.
Blightfang knows Hagrid. Hagrid's the best person to go to next.
I don't think that's really feasible at this point. Because do we want... What will Hagrid do if he finds that an Acromantula is on school grounds?
Well,
I could check, but Nolan says like I can answer that, but it will just take a little bit.
Certainly worth a try, but we can't risk the potential impact of, Acromantula being on school grounds. I mean, that's what you That's what we did. I had to tidy up last year.
Or we could just leave him here. And, well, whenever we need answers.
That is a
Very
possibility.
to last forever.
Yeah.
Unless you're creating it into a construct, and this is not a construct, this is a rock.
Yeah.
At the same time, would Hagrid be able to convince this Acromantula of what happened? Because clearly the broodmother trusted him at some point. That's what was stated. They went to Hogwarts for safety, and we were murdering each other at the time.
I think we should probably let Nolan see how Hagrid would react first. We'll decide then. Let's move this to the Mysterium house, and then we can decide from there.
A big fucking rock, man. Nolan says. And he'll cast Locomotor. Nothing to see here, just a bunch of kids out on school grounds.
What about the shrinking potion? Shrinking spell on the rock.
You want Reducio?
Reducio. I have Reducio.
Yep. So you can make it much smaller.
How small? Okay. How much is much smaller?
An eighth. It's a large boulder. So large sized. It goes down one size category to a small sized. I mean a medium sized. So it's about the size of you now.
Nora is definitely gonna go over to Taylor and say, "That was pretty good. You're pretty good out there."
Thank you.
I
wasn't expecting my day to go like this today.
We don't know if Taylor's going to be silent, by the way, out of character.
Out of character, we do. It's Taylor.
Yeah. Like, if Clyde did say that, Nora would just be like,
Taylor ain't no snitch.
Yeah. Nora will say, well, now I just know that you were right. You told me that last time.
That's right.
Yeah. That's why you're good to have around.
Thank you.
Last time you told me.
Says.
Oh, what?
Nolan just thanked her. That's all. Keep going.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Nora will say, yeah, last time after the greenhouses, you told me that I needed backup. So, you were right about that. Nora is just holding, like, Grace. I'm gonna have, like, Grace just, like, in her arm. And just be like, Grace is really glad you were here.
We might even be able to make it for Lilith's last fight.
Yeah. I hope Morgan doesn't mind that I betted against him.
No one will laugh at that. I could have told you he was going to win.
But that doesn't make it fun.
Meanwhile, Clyde's just going to be silently wrapping up the bowl, just like in wrappings, just like do nothing here.
Just a Christmas, very heavy Christmas present.
Yeah. Totally not magical unicorn bowl.
And Willow, like, walk away from all of them, please.
Oh wait, yes. Clyde's gonna cast.
And she's gonna go to the hospital wing.
No, Clyde's gonna cast a healing spell on her.
Willow wants to go to the hospital wing.
Yeah. One thing, Poppy Pomfrey is also a no snitch.
Yeah.
She does that strategically because if kids are scared to come to her when they get hurt because they feel like they're going to get in trouble, then they're not going to come and get healed. So she doesn't say shit to anyone.
Yeah. It's
She's
exactly.
also a Slytherin who has tried not to run from a fight and gotten hurt and is now not happy.
Yeah, no, like That's exactly why out of all of the adults on Nora's tier list that are just super low tier because they're adults, Pomfrey is the highest because Nora's just like, yeah, Pomfrey ain't gonna snitch. But yeah, Willow,
That's
as
what
you
your
leave,
sister told you. If you can trust anyone at Hogwarts School, it's Poppy Pomfrey, the nurse.
Yeah. Willow, as you're leaving, Nora will just say to you, "Hey, Slughorn,
What?
thank you."
Holding arm.
Didn't do anything.
We wouldn't have gotten as much out of that rock over there if it weren't for your work.
Well, I see. You all need me, so.
I owe you one.
Taylor says.
What did Taylor say?
We do.
You know, Taylor, we should hang out more.
Okay.
Cool. You
What
like
about
potions,
what about-
right?
what about the weekend?
Okay.
Hogsmeade.
Okay.
Nora's gonna say, it's like, I don't know what I'm gonna do about all these dangerous women hanging out together.
Enjoy it.
Pack heat.
Clyde's gonna go up next to Garnet and just casually lean slightly against him. Just like,
Oh, hello there.
that was a bit too much excitement.
I mean, it was definitely something. I don't know. It was pretty fun, though. Probably better than the early rounds of the dueling tournament, at least.
I never want to double cast Carpe Retractum again. That was terrifying.
I don't even know how to cast Carpe Retractum. I don't think I've ever attempted it. Doesn't really seem like a very useful spell, to be honest.
Garnet, are you kidding? Please tell me you're kidding.
I mean, there's so many spells that are more useful in daily day-to-day life than Carpe Retractum.
Have you seen what we've had to deal with this semester?
Yeah, but like, what are the chances that we'll be in that situation again, right? Like, it seems like a very specific situation. Like, why would I want that when I could have a spell like Jaminia? Like, being able to clone something is like infinitely more useful in a day-to-day life than being able to whip to something. Also, I know Arrest the Momentum and Relatio. That's basically Carpe Retractum.
We need to.
You're muted.
Oh, Alex is muted.
I don't know Carpe Retractum either. No one says walking past.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, I don't mean to be offensive, but could you imagine if you tried to use Carpe Retractum while you were blind, Nolan?
It sure would be an adventure, he says, yelling back. He'll give you like a wink and like walk past.
Ayo, Nolan flirting with men again. Caught in 4K.
Take it up with Jordan.
I've taken it with Jordan many times.
That's what I'm asking for my birthday this year from Jordan.
Jamie,
That's what I'm asking for my 100th session.
Jamie may actually be able to convince Jordan. Might be possible.
Wow. But yeah,
Give the people what they want, Jordan.
Exactly. Garnett's gonna like lean up against Clyde and just go, "You okay though?"
I need to sleep. I think I'm just going to go to sleep cuddling Calamity. He will hate it, but
Sounds like his problem, me.
You ever get those squeeze toys where like the eyes kind of like pop out?
Oh no!
That is definitely calamity.
That's him. Yeah. All right. We can move the stone for now into the Mysterium common room as we figure out maybe what to do. But some people wanted to see the end of the dueling tournament, right? See if Lilith actually won.
Yeah, Nora will go to it.
What is GGN? So I think Nolan
Garnet,
stands for
Galatea,
stands for
Nolan.
Garnet,
No,
Galatea, Nolan.
Gwyn, not Garnet, sorry. I use a lot of G names.
Gwyn.
Giant
Gwyn,
gay
Galatea,
nerds.
I'm assuming one of those G's is Graydon.
No.
Maybe? I don't know.
I was
Galatea,
right.
Graydon, Nolan.
I was right.
I mean,
No, it's
5
definitely
points to
like. I don't know if Graydon would be Nolan's type. Is the thing if he were, but according to Jordan, Nolan is straight, and there's no changing that.
We'll see about
All I'm saying, Ito, you ask for Nolan to not be straight. I'll ask for Nolan to be poly. Win-win.
Nolan is poly, or he can be.
Yeah,
just
Nolan is
with
poly.
a conversation. Yeah.
And Tuesday morning,
he has no problem with it.
Yeah. Would he have 2 partners though for himself?
Maybe.
Okay. It's a conversation.
I think that it would just have to work. You know,
that just gave me an idea for a really funny game. At some point, we have to do the Nolan harem game, where the whole plot centers around him. He's the main character. We're all just horrible, tropey messes that are in love with him.
Everyone
you just see the pain in Alex's
game?
face at the idea of having to roleplay that.
Alex, how do you feel about everyone romances Nolan? Yep. Nolan has to balance every single relationship. Yep.
The onus is all on him. Oh my gosh! Yeah. Kiss, kiss, fall in love.
I'll play the strong silent type.
People be saying that that drag queens turn people trans. That show, and the way that they play with gender is what does it.
Like, Oron High School Host Club is crazy.
It was a cultural reset.
It's a fucking great show, and plays with gender in such a great way.
You ever think about how that show and Hetalia at one point were like contemporaries and like the biggest anime of their time? We have to just live with that. It was like 6 years of that was like the reality of anime.
Oron's merch is like one of the few animes I still see at like Hot Topic and stuff.
2 days ago, I mentioned Blue Exorcist, and I don't know why, but everyone just exploded. I'm like, that's a good show.
Full Metal Alchemist.
Hogwarts High School Host Club. Oh my gosh, make a host club.
All right, I know what club I'm making on Monday morning. Don't let me forget, Alex.
No, yeah.
Ayo.
So, Alex, when can we start exploring the
countryside? Sorry, I'm super bad at remembering
exploring
characters.
The countryside.
Because you posted
it's
that
not
map.
Generally. I posted the map because I wanted people to be able to be like, oh, maybe my family lives out in Feldcroft or something like that. And later on in the game, I do kind of name drop different towns. Exploring countryside, that is something that I'm going to be doing or I'm trying to pull people to do in a different game. The one with Hati in it. I'm trying to pull people to do that.
Wednesday night.
Yeah.
Wednesday nights, yeah.
All I'm saying, my grandpa lives in Feldcroft.
Yeah. I had to look it up because I'm super bad at remembering character names, but yes, next character I play, Lesbian Tamaki.
Lesbian Tamaki? Yes. I mean, Tamaki was, you know,
lesbian. Like Tamaki is already kind of a he/him lesbian. Let's be
Mhm.
real.
There's so many interesting ruins we could go visit.
You kidding me? In that video game, like very little of the ruins were interesting at all. It
I
was
mean,
like, oh, go down. There's like a single room down here.
I would love to be walking around Alex and come across some kind of puzzle in game and just be like, I'm not doing that. It seems annoying.
No. Merlin trial.
just reactivate the Merlin trials for the fun of it.
Mm-hmm. Cambridge, Brockborough. So I name dropped Lower Hogsfield, Upper Hogsfield, Pitt upon Upford, and and especially Feldcroft. Yeah. Irondale. That's cool. Definitely check out that map. It's great. Okay, so we all will at least for now, because we just want to get this out of the way. We all walk into the dueling room as you can hear a few extra strikes out. A whip, a crack, a thwip, and somebody goes flying across the room. Darcy goes flying. You can see Lilith kind of get up from prone. And you can hear Lilith Strange, Victor! And people are, woo! She's like looking around and she sees you guys over by the entryway, like clapping and seeing this for the first time. You can see a big smile that goes across Lilith's face, and you can hear Phidias Finch say, "And we have our winner! They've defied all odds. They have cast and blasted and lasted all the way to this point, announcing the new fourth-year champion, Lilith Lestrange!" Everybody is mostly happy. I say everybody. There's probably some people who aren't happy about it, but fuck them. Lilith stands there victorious in the very center of the dueling stage. Lilith, you'll be moving on to the Hogwarts final and be eligible to win it all. Let's give them a round of applause, shall we? And when the final round of applause is given, good luck, and may your skill remain strong. Over the next few days leading up to the grand finale, no one had time for class. All anyone could think, talk, or write about was the tournament. People were hooked, and the winners' faces were plastered all around school advertising the event. Stella McMahon is one of the champions. Let me get art. I'm pretty sure I have their art in here. Yep. Here is Stella McMahon.
Sorry, I dropped my phone.
Stella McMahon, practically looking like a model, the seventh year's eyes sparkle in her portrait. Golden flakes rain down around her for Hufflepuff pride. And then, come on, grabbing it. Where is he? I had him. Oh, he's not an extra, so he'd be an upperclassman. There he is. The next one is Graydon Drayton, a sixth-year boy clad in red. His wide smile lights up his figure. I'm like, did we ever get Feline Merton art? Let's quickly check that. I don't think so. Too bad. I'll have to get Jordan to make some. Feline Merton, a fifth-year girl with a bald head. Her olive-toned skin is a canvas of colorful makeup and art. And lastly, our resident fourth year, Lilith Lestrange, with kind of like golden shimmers all around her portrait, and an air of superiority and intimidating demeanor. With only a day left, nerves are running high. That unsettled feeling in your chest doesn't go away. With all the craziness that's been going on, it's nice to get away. And so very soon we may be heading off to Hogsmeade Village. But before that, we wanted to look into what would happen if we show Hagrid. Okay. You guys all meet the day before, probably just getting ready and with your outfits and whatnot to go out to Hogsmeade with your friends. And Nolan will kind of turn as some of you guys enter. Oh, you guys are here. You know, I've never done this with anybody else before.
Well,
First
yeah,
time for everything.
always a good time for a first time.
Alright, can I get your help? You can see Nolan is currently sitting crisscross applesauce in the middle of the room, and he has taken out the floating seer's stone.
Oh, okay. He'll like walk over and like sit across from him.
I will say Taylor doesn't have to be here, but Nora will have invited Taylor.
Taylor is getting ready to go, so she's not here right now. Like I said, I've never done this with anybody else, but I think you'll be able to handle it. I'll take most of the brunt, so hopefully you don't get hurt.
Oh, I'm glad you worried about my well-being.
Willow, do you have the Oculus potion I asked you to make?
Yeah. Here.
Thanks. It's harder to use this now. Whenever I do, my eyesight begins to go again. But it's important. With this, Garnet, you'll see things that you don't normally. That intuition that you already have, the little glimpses that you have, will become cacophonous. Too many to count. I need you to focus. Try not to get swept away in it all, okay?
Yeah, it'll be fun. How hard could it be anyway?
That's the spirit. All right. Repeat after me. And he will give you an incantation. The two of you guys will hold your hands out, kind of cradling each other's, and above the orb will hover. Nolan's hands are both underneath and on top. And you can see him close his eyes, and the orb will pulse once. You close yours, and it pulses again. And you can see forward. Suddenly, the room that you were in, you can see so much more. You can see people talking. How long are they going to be doing this? I don't know. Oh, you have any plans for Hogsmeade? Like, you can see people talking to this, people moving around the room very, very quickly, as if it's like fast forward. And then you can see double them moving around the room, triple, quadruple, and you can hear Nolan's voice. Focus. It's okay. These are all possibilities. Little things that people choose to do. The ones that are more visible, they're the ones that are more likely. Less and less visible. Less likely. Make a divination plus wisdom check, Garnet.
Sure. Let me check my schools of magic.
We're searching through one possibility right now. Together. Imagine the stone. Imagine what we may do, and it will begin to form as we choose to do it. Set your mind on it, and it will become more real, more realized.
It's a 19.
19. You and Nolan focus, and you can see your perception is taken out of the room entirely. You can see people skittering around the school like ants, and you kind of float through that until you can see the squat, moss-coated cottage of the game master's hut. You can see everyone else here walking down, talking to each other, a little bit of arguing as Clyde is currently holding an even smaller stone, nice and Christmas wrapped. The weather right now is quite snowy. There is a lot of flurries that are falling down from all around. And you can hear voices kind of chattering for a second. Are you sure about this? Yes, no one checked. And there is a rat-a-tat-tat, a knock on the door. And it's not as though you can see through the door. It's more like you can see around it. You see around the bend, and your perception kind of warps to the point that you can see Hagrid, tall in his space, currently putting finishing touches with glazed icing on top of very mismatched candies and little pastries. Oh, just a second. Okay. It'll take too long if we watch this. We only have so long. Let's try to push forward. Try to get the series of events as they transpire. There'll be a lot of other things that we have to throw out, things that we can't focus on. Make one more divination plus wisdom check.
I'm using main spawn that. I'm gonna kill myself.
Oh no!
Here, let's go. The subscriber advantage.
Oh god. The problem is, Annie, you've seen what happens if I roll two things that are the same thing in a row.
Oh no!
Okay.
It just keeps happening.
Take my subscriber.
Okay.
Alright.
If we roll a 7, something's very wrong.
Oh, never
It's
mind.
special,
You just
right?
have to get
So-
through. Yeah, it's just because Maya's built different.
Garnet, you can feel time begin to not pass, but change. You are viewing time not as a independent viewer from one end, but rather you also have unused advantage, Ito, so you can probably save the last one, the last subscriber advantage somebody gave.
Mhm.
You are instead viewing it as a field that you are moving over and through, and time is changing underneath of you. But that's just because you are in a different place in the field, in the space here. And there's so much noise. You can see that action ripple out into different people walking in different places. You can see friend groups talking one to another. You can see the headmistress in her office having like some tea with Professor Dildero. You can see Gemma and Willow, and you can see Hogsmeade and you and Clyde running around. You can see him below you on the field. You can see like Nora and Taylor sharing a hot chocolate. You can see a large explosion of colorful sparks. You can see even further to the point that you can hear horns blaring, and you can hear Nolan. No, hey, Garnet! Come back to me. And you can hear his voice like far away. You begin to drift back, and you can You don't see Nolan. Instead, you just kind of feel his presence, and you guys are both brought into the same moment here. It's okay. It can be a lot to see like I do. Like we do.
It's pretty
And you
fun,
begin to
though.
It's overwhelming. You can see what happens. If you bring the stone to Hagrid, he does not rat you out, as he is afraid of all of you becoming expelled, same as he was. You actually get a glimpse of him getting expelled. Um, you Now, this is a major threat. He will attempt to befriend Thornak, and with it, he will learn about Blightfang's plans, one way or another. Um, and when he does that, he knows that it is a huge threat. It's not something he can keep to himself. He keeps all of you out of it, but he goes to go tell, one of his best friends, the headmistress, so that they can talk about how they can best protect different villages in the valley um, from this force that is beginning to gain. On top of that, McGonagall does end up canceling both. She will try not to cancel the ball. Um, she will cancel the group tournament entirely. And when that happens, that has a ripple effect, which causes the ministry to inquire as to why this thing that she has gone through so much work and approval and different things to get running that she's just canceling all of a sudden. She tries to deflect so that she can handle it, and because she doesn't trust the ministry, and the ministry is constantly trying. You can see even further. The ministry, scared that when she dies, whenever that may be, Flitwick will become the headmaster of Hogwarts. They are conspiring in secret to overtake Hogwarts School, make it no longer a private institution but fully realized by the ministry. They send a horror, and this is where it starts to get more and more difficult to see. But they send a order to come by to audit the school during the second half of the semester, in which case this plot is becoming obfuscated. And this order's responsibility is to find kind of find the dissafety within the school bounds and to overtake this using a certain article to overtake the school entirely and have power over the school. In which case, the Acromantula will be continuing to grow in power. Looking out at toward the Acromantula, it's actually you can't see them. You're trying to like pull toward to maybe see what they can see or know where they are, and you can't. Um, there seems to be something that is obfuscating it. You can see, um, you can see that the aura will. He might come and cancel the ball as well.
Wow, the out of character attack by Alex to have that. What does the aura look like?
I can't see him. He's too far.
He's obfuscated. Okay, fair enough. All right. I mean, that seems pretty bad.
So group tournament will be canceled, but ministry may overtake school, and ball may be canceled as well as further things that are too far for you to properly extrapolate.
Okay.
I'll only be able to see so far. You've done a great job. Definitely see more than I normally do.
It's interesting. I wonder why that person is so hidden. Maybe he has some kind of anti-divination magic shielding or something, I don't know.
I think we just have never met him yet. Makes it harder for us to perceive.
Hmm. Well, it doesn't look too appealing, although I guess it depends how bad the group tournament goes.
That might be something that we can look into, but not today. Everyone else, as they begin to come back into this space, you all could feel the ground shaking. Castle trembling.
When you first told us this, you said the castle didn't like you using that, didn't it?
No. It doesn't like being disconnected from itself. The more we use it, the more connected it becomes to us and not the castle.
Is there still a way down to that area, that room?
I have no idea. Oh, actually, sorry, no one will not say that. There's one.
Because what I was going to suggest is we could integrate it back into the castle, and you could try use it directly from that point.
That room is destroyed after what happened last time.
But doesn't the castle repair itself?
Not anymore. Not very well.
So we'd need to find parts for it.
The castle was dying far before we found this thing. In fact, I think the castle chose us.
Nora will say, what if we find the other parts, reunite them?
I've seen a future. The first time that I ever bonded with this thing. Something called inanimatus centers. We could breathe new life into the castle.
Alright, we've still got that book to look at.
I do have an associate that's looking into that spell.
And we still to finish translating that Middle English book we've recovered from the cupboard.
No, I think Nora already went through that book.
Oh.
Yeah.
What did she find? Let me pull up my notes.
She found the symbolism, I believe, for the lungs, mind, bowels, all that.
Yeah, and it like inanimatus centus was mentioned in the book, so that's why she knows about inanimatus centus, but just doesn't know anything about it. That's why she asked Janice, like, "Hey, could you look into this spell for me?"
So the question is, what do we do with our guest? Because I'm presuming Nolan and Garnet mentioned the future, or no? Would Nolan and Garnet have mentioned what they saw?
Yeah, probably. I was gonna say if Nolan did, so
yeah, Nolan would.
Clearly, we can't hand it over to Hagrid, so it needs to stay with us.
we can just leave it here.
Saw
it's like a nice table.
At the end of third year, but at that point, I saw something else. There was screaming I saw Professor Trelawney. I saw her die. I don't know if it's the same or not.
I mean, she always seems really scared of dying. Maybe you had one of her visions.
She has visions and not paranoid delusions?
She's a
Professor Trelawney
diviner.
is actually a descendant of great diviners. Her herself, she might be a little eccentric.
She also survived the war.
Divination teacher.
That's a valid point.
Nora will say, and just why can't we bring Hornak to Hagrid? Because of the ball?
We'll set up a series of events that will make our lives
mostly the aura showing
harder.
up.
It's the aura showing up. And the potential of losing the castle becoming ministry controlled, which is not something ideal in any circumstance.
Especially when one of us has a extremely powerful artifact. That's, I mean, if the ministry found out you had this, Nolan, they would definitely send you to, Azkaban.
There's another thing that this thing can do, but it's not something. I think that is. It's not something that I like to do. Sometimes it's useful, very useful.
Is this how we don't remember our conversation down there that you mentioned?
I didn't know what I was doing originally, but after that, there's been a few times that I
obliviated someone.
It was necessary. It's not obliviation. Not the same. It's not a charm. It's a divination spell. It rents the mind of the target. It keeps them in a sort of paralyzed state for a short period of time and entirely rewrites the memory. Not getting rid of it. See, obliviation, you can tell. You can feel a dark mark in there, and if you're a wizard, well, it's easier to... There are potions that can help you. Memory potions. This changes your perception of the entire event to anything that...
What if we use it on the spider, then?
Would want. It can only do recent memories.
Was our encounter would have been recent? We could have changed his opinion. Oh.
Not recent enough. It has to be done immediately.
I personally don't think
a few hours or so.
That's the case. We probably shouldn't risk taking it to Hagrid. Is there anyone else we could talk about with this? Anyone we could trust?
I can also do it on multiple people.
Oh no, not the erase thing.
Oh.
I meant discussing what we've uncovered. Because if we can't go to Hagrid, could there potentially be someone else, or are we truly on our own?
There might be one. One who will understand.
And just who would that be?
Professor Darius Dildro.
I don't know. I think he kind of hates me. I'm failing his class really badly.
Willow,
I mean,
you're a Slughorn.
Oh, my
Yeah.
headphones suddenly stopped working.
Hold on, we'll wait for Alex to come back.
In the meantime, Magic and Mysterium is now a musical.
God,
No way
no.
that I
Get
will
rid of
die.
those spiders.
That's really
Where's
good.
the nearest cliff, please?
That's crazy.
We gotta stomp, stomp, stomp these spiders.
Imagine though that I would love a Eminem like musical
There we go.
episode. That'd be kind of fun.
Except
You actually have to sing though. That's a requirement of it.
It's like that episode of Dead End Paranormal Park where it's like, oh no, I accidentally casted a spell that makes it so that everyone has to sing.
This is the Hogwarts Glee episode.
It is my opinion that the best kinds of actions we can take are active ones. The kinds that put choice into other people's hands, we have no control over. If we want things to go our way, if we want people to survive, we have to make that decision. And we have to live with it. But that's just the way I think about it.
Nora definitely agrees, but she's gonna add another possibility is we could go to Rojas.
Or we could go to them both
That is true.
at the same time.
I don't know if Rojas would be a very good idea.
Yeah, I don't.
She used to be an aura. I don't think she'd
go to the
hesitate
government.
about calling the ministry.
Well, I'm willing to talk to Dildro. I mean, he was a Slytherin.
We'd probably
There's-
all need to go.
There is no path here that does not have pain. It's just our choice in how much and where it's put.
I mean, logically speaking, we should probably try to avoid this affecting the larger wizarding world. If hypothetically, say Hogwarts did become ministry owned, that would be atrocious in every regard.
Nora will say, I get the feeling that the ministry, no matter what actions we take, are going to come here. We just have control over how soon that is.
There could be a possibility. Could be. But we'd have to be very, very careful. And to be honest, I think it might be a bad idea if the ministry don't in some capacity. I'd rather keep them outside of a school if I could. The Acromantula are a newer threat, one that I didn't originally foresee. I think the very taking of this relic, from what Thornak said, caused them to become more riled up, caused them to come after the school. They want power, they want control, I understand. They want to not live in the shadows. If we can have a series of events, and one I don't foresee just as of yet, where the ministry will stay out of Hogwarts business, but stay in the valley, that may be the best option. But with the way that the Wizengamot members are currently thinking, according to what Garnet and I foresaw, they're going to try. We have to change their minds.
If we're looking for a way to cause issues in the valley, we could release our friend somewhere fairly distant, and the resulting uproar of, say, it going through nearby villages would probably garner attention from the ministry, but not towards the school. It's
That's
horrific.
A very good point. Very good point.
We'd need to make it very obvious that, and that could potentially mean we would be harming people, but
One acromantula, they don't normally attack. They attack in droves. You'd release him in the middle of a village. People would see. I don't think Thornak would attack. I think he would run.
Release him in the middle of Hogsmeade? During our little visit? That might be a terrible idea.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's like what Nolan said. Hornak would probably just run more than anything else.
Oh no, he'd probably get absolutely bodied by wizards.
I mean, in fact, if someone's attacking him in a crowded area, he may even attack, like cornering a wild animal. I had another idea. One that is something I don't like, but if we wanted it, I think it would work. If we somehow got Flitwick off of the faculty. I don't like the idea. But if we did, they wouldn't be targeting the school.
No. Off the table.
Even if we convinced him to retire.
But there's only one reason why the Ministry doesn't want Flitwick to be headmaster.
Because he's a goblin. Or half goblin.
Yeah.
It's like a 16th or something.
Nora will say,
even if we convinced him to retire, just be kicking the can down the road until the next time someone with goblinish heritage is
That's
in
a
line.
valid point, but we did recently go through. Well,
what
there
about
is
leave? You know, like a extended leave.
Or he declares that he won't, or we get convinced him to declare that he won't go for the role of headmaster.
He's in the position that it's automatic. He's already deputy, and he's the eldest. He's been on faculty the longest.
Yeah, Nora's gonna add, I mean, trust me, I've seen up close that the Ministry isn't kind, isn't pretty, isn't to back off with, goblins around. And the solution to that problem isn't backing down. That's a problem that, that we have to fight them on.
What if we generated a different situation where we've got two things. We have Flitwick as an issue, and we have the spider as an issue. What if we use both to our advantage? Release the spider in Hogsmeade near Flitwick, and use the situation to garner public approval.
Oh, okay. For a second, I was about to say...
I'm not talking... No,
Yeah.
I'm talking about having
I think that's
body
a
the
cool
spider.
idea. Yeah. Yeah, Flitwick would ruin it.
Yes!
Yeah. You know
That's
what?
an interesting idea.
Nora is definitely kind of like that. I do like that idea.
So we just need to procure ourselves a Flitwick for the evening.
The Ministry would still hold their prejudice against him, certainly, but
public
going
approval,
against public approval
less
would
likely.
be harder.
And because the
appointed position,
Acromantula,
not a democratically elected one, but the if the minister supports him.
And because an acromantula appears in the middle of Hogsmeade, which is presumed, which, if I recall correctly, has a degree of magical protection, that would also encourage the cancellation of the tournament and not put the limelight on Hogwarts or McGonagall.
And Nora will add as well. Plus, if we go to Rojas, or I do have a connection to the ministry as well. Give them an anonymous tip for them to deliver to the ministry, saying that they're acromantula in the valley.
No.
Garner public approval for Flitwick, while also directing the ministry more towards the valley, away from Hogwarts.
We don't have a lot of time though, because it's only like a day.
No, we have time. We don't necessarily have to do it now. The group tournament happens at the end of second semester. We're still in first. We have a little bit.
Yeah.
But do we have another Hogsmeade visit, which has such public?
There will be people coming from all around.
It would be out of character. How bad is this idea?
I think
I
it's
like the
a
idea.
wonderful idea.
Yeah,
but you're the GM.
I think like having Flitwick show up and be a big hero. That's like a really cool idea. The idea that I'm just pitching right now is just saying like, oh hey, you use Rojas's Auror connections to tell that, like, to have Rojas tell other Aurors like, oh hey, there might be a issue of the land.
At the same time, that would appear too suspicious if you say we do it tomorrow. If you go and leak information and then this immediately happens, that would put suspicions on you, which would not be ideal.
I think we should make it as big of a spectacle as possible. If we can engorgio Thornak.
Wait, question.
Make him look like a botchler.
Oh wait, no.
Oh
God. Okay. Question. Does Repair Force work on a rock? Or would
no, it only will work on a creature.
Okay. Because my thought process,
he's a rock right now. He is considered entirely a inanimate object.
Okay.
Entirely.
Okay. Just figured I'd ask.
Out of character, would this put us in a dark timeline if this?
No, this would be an entirely new one.
Yeah.
If anything, this is the light timeline compared to what happens in the main timeline.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, this is an entirely new one. Well, here's the question: do we have support for Nolan in killing the castle, or are we still figuring that out?
Clyde is against killing the castle, and
Garner literally doesn't care.
Clyde has very good reason for not killing the castle.
Nora, it's sort of like how Nolan said that pain, like no matter what path we go down, there's pain. Nora's very much on the path of like, yeah, pain is unavoidable, but we should try to avoid death where we can.
And we were working on getting a potion for Nolan's mother. We have the list of ingredients.
Right, yeah. Didn't we already give this? Isn't this the magician timeline? Right?
Yeah.
Am I wrong?
I think it is.
Yeah, it is. It is the magician timeline. So that's just the way the magician timeline will go. We're already on a separate path.
At least the fucking spider. So we need to release it in the opposite direction of the orphanage.
Probably.
The orphanage.
Just the orphanage in Hogsmeade was accidentally
There's
let
no
out.
orphanage in Hogsmeade. Be funny. There could be, because there's plenty of like.
That's
it'd be
the
like
place
a-
Gwyn was adopted
There could be
from,
an orphanage.
Alex. Fake.
Oh no.
Sure.
Oh no,
I
it's
mean,
running towards
fuck
the
it, yeah,
orphanage. Oh god.
Orphanage?
Think of the children.
Think of the children.
I'm just glad we're gonna get to see Flitwick cast some crazy fucking spells.
Yeah, we need to convince Flitwick to be there with us though.
No, we just have to find out what he's going on. The next time he goes shopping, we're just gonna ambush him with it. We're just gonna
Oh no!
follow him.
Wait, hold on. I have an idea.
Yeah, no, I have an idea, but like Nora's just gonna like look at Clyde and just like just massively sigh.
Clyde's gonna go. I have a terrible idea.
Go ahead.
We've got two divination students here. We could claim.
We actually have 3.
Well, 3, but we could claim that we have. Would the word be portent? No, it wouldn't be portent.
Divinations is not a very respected science.
Yes, but 3 of them, 3 people simultaneously claiming we need Flitwick. We just. No, 3 anxious
Flitwick
students.
may very well be going already.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he is. And Nolan might be able to figure out on his own where he'll be in Hogsmeade.
Oh God, what have I done? We're releasing who does the deed though?
I think it's gonna be a group effort.
Yeah.
There is a certain place in Hogsmeade where you guys will be able to release him, and then you'll probably want to lure Flitwick over to that area so you can release him, engorgio him, and then get him to run. Yeah.
I can't wait to watch Flitwick cast Azareth in the middle of Hogsmeade. That's gonna go so hard.
Guess we'll see. Then I think as plans are being made, decisions are being had, and Nolan will drink his Oculus potion. That is where we will take our break.
I am so sorry, guys, if this goes wrong. I just want.
They're trying to make Flitwick the hero of Hogwarts for some reason. Rocks. Major spoilers in this game, by the way. Major spoilers.
Oh, if this works, though, that solves all of our problems, doesn't it?
Yeah, we'll be in the blessed
It's a different timeline, Rocks. Huge spoilers. Okay. 10 minutes. Oh, bye.
I'll be in Discord voice chat if anyone wants to talk.
Well, 10 minutes, guys.
Okay, see ya.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the horde, the people
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Magic and Mysterium is brought to you by Weird Magic Weird Magic Visions. Weird Magic Visions. Side effects may include potential blindness.
Random spider outbreaks.
Magic and Mysterium is brought to you by the vibes of Nolan being a little, you know.
Magic and Mysteriums is fueled by Clyde's anxiety. With every word, the fires just get warmer.
Hi, Rachel.
I've always wondered, is there a way to view who's watching a stream?
Yes, if you go into Twitch, you hit the little person thing in like Twitch chat, you can see everyone is logged in and on the stream.
Okay.
Anyway, I can't believe Alex is gone. Everyone level up, take another feat.
Man, I wish.
Hello. I'm back. Thank you for waiting.
Hey.
Everyone else here?
I haven't had Maya yet, but she might be just be eating Oreos.
Looking at pictures of ostriches. Maya. Life Weaver, are you here?
Yes, I'm here. I'm just really anxious, even though these two have assured me I shouldn't be. I'm still anxious about my suggestion.
Oh, it's a great suggestion, legitimately.
Also, Nora, Annie has a really good idea to get Flitwick.
Yeah.
I interrupted her, and I shouldn't have.
I definitely want to hear Willow's thoughts, though, too, because
Yeah,
like, I know we kind of were like, ooh, idea, and then ran with it.
I'd like to hear Willow and Maya's ideas on this subject, honestly.
No, you don't. No, you don't. Trust me. No, you don't.
Well, you're like, we should kill the castle.
No, Alex, I sent you a message in my hidden though.
Oh, okay. I'll check it.
Oh no, Maya, please, no.
It's important to me that it is.
There you go. It has nothing to do with you, Life Weaver, just so you're aware.
Has nothing
Okay,
to do with
cool.
the train
Y'all
wreck.
enjoy dealing with this in Hogsmeade. I have other things to do.
Are you going on a date, or are you going to brew stuff?
Yeah, no, I'm going on a date. So, good luck.
Valid.
Yeah, because
No, Willow is. I'm gonna tell you right now. The reason Willow probably would have just not. Willow's opinion is that she thinks we should have given this to Hagrid, or we should have talked to Dildro. She is a Slytherin through and through. She is a coward. And she does
Also
not
ran away from every fight.
Yeah, she does not believe that not having some sort of like an authority figure or a teacher involved is like she thinks that is the better idea than not having an adult involved.
But we're gonna have an authority figure soon. We're
like
Bro, maybe.
we're using cunning to bait Flitwick into.
Yeah, no, she's not on the board with this.
And what about you as a person, Maya, as a player?
That's good to ask.
I mean, like, if y'all want to do it, go ahead. I also think that having a teacher involved would be a good idea. I don't know what's going to happen from this, so
you could get Dildero involved in at least you guys. Like was suggested before. When it comes to Hogsmeade, if we can successfully pull this off, what likely is going to happen is group tournament will be canceled. Ministry will move in, but will not be able to, will not seek to overtake the school because the very idea of ousting Flitwick from any kind of position would be detrimental to the overall health of the re-election campaign of Kingsley Shacklebolt. And which case we get a ministry-free 5th year and a calamity-free 4th year. We push everything to 5th year.
Calamity's gonna die? What?
Yeah.
So yeah, Willow's opinion is there needs to be a teacher involved.
Yeah.
Maya's opinion is y'all do you.
I guess we'll see how things go down.
Yeah, I'm taking Gemma to go ice skating on the Black Lake, so y'all have fun.
But I do want to.
There is a little place to ice skate in Hogsmeade if you want.
I don't think Willow would want to be near this situation at all.
True.
Like,
Willow / Maya wants nothing to do with this, so good luck.
Oh god, I can just imagine Willow, the two of them at the Black Lake. It's like, do you hear screaming and explosions? And I was like, no, nothing's wrong.
Don't worry about that. Just look at me.
Nora, yeah, I definitely want Nora to pitch her idea, though. Nora's just, because I imagine Nora just gives out this massive, massive sigh, and it's just like, if we need Flitwick to be somewhere in particular, I have an idea for how we could get him there.
Would it involve a shared lineage?
We both have goblin heritage. If I went to him and cried, he would probably help me out.
That's very true. Pull the goblin card.
Feelings are gross.
Ah, Flitwick, my fellow goblin.
But yes, we should probably talk with others as well. I don't know how much I trust.
Next time, Miss Rosewood, I'm not giving you higher grades just because.
But yeah, she will add as well that we should tell either Hagrid or Dildro.
But if we
I don't know which one of them I can fully trust, but
if we tell Dildro or Hagrid, they'll try to stop our plan.
I don't think Dildro will. No one says.
Dildro strikes me as someone who wouldn't do anything. He would just be ready.
Well, there's also the idea, if you guys are alright with it, Willow will finally say, I mean, while you do the bait plan, Clyde, what are you calling this plan?
Operation Flitwick? Flitwick for president? I didn't say president.
Prime Minister, but okay.
Call it Operation Teeny Tiny.
God. Wait, what's Flitwick's first name?
Phileas.
Operation Vote Phileas.
Oh my god. That's actually what we do second semester is start campaigning for Vilios to be Minister of Magic. It's fine.
Man,
Hmm.
the moment
Um,
Flipwick gets into a fight with us, we're going to be pulling. People are going to be fishing chunks of this damn spider out their soup for weeks.
But I mean, if you guys are doing this, we could dual wield. I mean, you guys handle this. I could talk to Dildro.
Or
I,
we go
I,
to Dildero first with Nolan's mind wiper.
Or you guys go do that and I take Nolan with me.
I think
What?
that's probably the best idea.
Yeah.
But there's gonna be a fireworks show.
Nolan, I swear to God. There will be
Nolan,
more fireworks.
there'll be more fireworks. How many times are the Acromantula going to attack? Probably just once, but that's going to be.
I'll tell you what, Nolan. We can, over the summer, we'll go to America when they celebrate 4th of July. And you'll see fireworks.
What the hell is the 4th of July?
Well, it's this fancy little holiday, right? Where the Americans celebrate their independence from us.
Oh, so it's like Bastille Day?
Kind of, I guess.
Less guillotines are involved.
That doesn't sound very fun.
It's mostly an excuse to be a loud asshole for a lot of people, but
Oh, so like
Like
every
the
day
5th of
here.
November.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or you could go to the right household again, Nolan. And
Hey, you
Okay.
had Nolan last summer. I get him this summer.
I'm on loan.
Nora, yeah, so Nora will say, so what if we have Willow and Nolan go to Dildro, and Garnet and Clyde, you two go to, you two take the rock, and I'll get Flitwick.
Alright.
we probably should get someone else.
Operation Rock in a Hard Place.
No, that's
Do we rope Taylor into this again?
Yeah, absolutely.
She was Taylor kind of was the MVP of that fight at the beginning of session.
Taylor, Taylor's silent but deadly. Okay.
Juju.
What did you say?
Oh, but-
America.
Um,
Puff puff past Nolan.
Oh, I didn't know Sacred Lotus was Juju. Hi, Juju.
Juju, I need to say I am sorry for what I have set up. Please forgive me if anything goes wrong. You weren't here to stop me.
So is the plan we all Garnet, Clyde, Taylor go to Hogsmeade? Nora, what are you doing?
Waiting
I'm going to bring Flitwick to Hogsmeade.
Hmm.
Get
Okay.
him another place.
And I get to steal Nolan for the day.
Yes. And the magic
Sorry,
stone.
Lilith. Okay. What do we want to do first? Do we want to do a few scenes in Hogsmeade and then jump over to Willow, or do we want to do Willow's thing first? Maybe Willow. We'll do Willow with Dildero, and then the Hogsmeade stuff, and then jump back to Willow with a certain other Slytherin.
Hee.
Sorry, just for my brain for order events. And when should we do Nora and Flitwick in that order of operations?
Well, we'll be doing Hogsmeade stuff, right? So that you'll be in Hogsmeade because he's already going to Hogsmeade.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So you're gonna meet up with him.
Okay.
All right. Nora, you and everyone and Garnet and Clyde, You guys walk down toward the north courtyard. You can see a few people gathering up here and heading out toward Hogsmeade for a special little weekend away. Um, at the sorry, at the base of the clock tower, you can see somebody who has gotten all um, worked up and is waiting for you. At the very bottom, Taylor currently awaits. I have a image. Sorry, just 1 second.
Wait.
One solid moment.
What celebration is this again?
There's no celebration. It's just
Oh.
like just a little outing. It's like a little event that's going on in Hogwarts. I mean, in Hogsmeade.
If
This
Halloween, we
is
could have
what
transported it in the Dalek.
Taylor is wearing. It's Halloween again. This is what Taylor is wearing. It's a
Oh, that is gorgeous.
fur-lined, dark green felt, like a winter garb.
Icelandic
Oh,
MF
here's
be
a-
like, oh, it's finally
here's a
summer. I
way
get to wear my
better.
going out clothes.
Wait, that's even cuter. Look at that.
Ooh, yes, I love it.
Very Taylor.
I
So
think
she has her collar all the way up to her mouth. So you just see these actually, Nora, you see something that you probably haven't noticed before, not directly. She actually has like a yellowish amber eye. And which we can actually see in the images. If we pull up art, 4th year, yeah. You can kind of just barely see her eyes are actually yellow.
Oh wow. Oh here, wait. Oh yeah,
Most
here we
people
go.
mistake them for a light brown from far away.
Yeah, here we go. I found Nora's winter coat. I'm gonna put it in discussion. Sorry, 1 second. Come on,
Just
internet,
loading
go.
unendingly
Do the
for
thing.
me.
There we go.
Do the thing, internet. Mine's just loading forever. I'll update my Discord really quick.
Oh yeah, Juju. Definitely getting a teacher involved.
You know, it's always good
It's just loading forever for
to
me.
have someone on
I
your
don't-
side.
I don't know why it's like that picture in particular. is loading
You
forever.
could just try re-uploading it again.
No, wait. There's a way. Click on it, and it will load.
Yeah, you could click on it and then click.
There we go.
I'm so smart. brain
Yeah,
is so
Winter
big.
Goth.
Yep. I don't know, like the like just the coat part is what I. But
Really
yeah,
good.
Nora definitely will say, your eyes are more yellow than I thought. I always thought they were light brown.
Her eyes will flick to the left to look away from you. Where's Willow?
Nora will say, well, we all had to make plans with everything going on.
Oh.
Or would it be better if I just tell everyone, probably looking for Gemma?
It's okay. I'm not normally people's favorite anyway. Are you ready to go?
Nora will, Yeah, Nora will say, yeah. We're definitely talking, though, about that self-deprecation there.
She doesn't say anything. And the two of you will walk out. I think probably Clyde is holding on to the rock. Yeah, and like your bag.
She might get her wet something nicer looking. Clyde would probably be wearing a winter suit with geometric, like the sort of gold laying geometric thing.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Never mind. I was just, but yeah, Clyde will have the rock.
Right. And Garnet, you begin walking out toward Hogsmeade. Through the biting snow and the bit of cold here, you can hear the wind rustles through the trees. And as it opens up, you can see Hogsmeade Village. It's been covered in thick layers of fallen snow, so much so that kind of lower down, because it's kind of low in a valley, that all the snow is kind of culminated down here, and there is large tunnels that have had to be tergioed away, and snow kind of licks up the sides of buildings on either side, turning the high road into more of a walkway than most. You can see some people have little like reindeer accessories that are floating above their doors, and there are other kind of older things like you can see fireplaces are alight with Yule logs and trees. In the center of the city, there is like a very large decorated tree for Saturnalia. And up the hill on the right hand side, you can see many people are beginning to gather. Little people are starting to build igloos, and there is a sign in the middle of the road that people are walking along, and it says, Weasley Wizard Wheezes, now open! Fireworks display, 8 p.m.
I mean, there might be something useful in there. Usually something pretty interesting, at least.
Are you talking to Clyde? Who are you talking to?
I'm talking to Clyde.
Whilst we do need to attract attention, we can't make it look. We need to make it look like the spider came by itself and not as if some really certain wizards have decided to release a spider for fun.
I guess we can't risk it looking like a Halloween prank either, huh?
That's why if it's big, there's no way that any wizard released that thing. If it was a botchling.
So alas, we'll have to. Well, you could always go in and see if there's anything that strikes your fancy, but I don't think we should besmirch the wizard. the wizard. Oh God, I can never say the name right.
Oh, Weasley's Wizard Wheezes.
I don't think we should just
name.
besmirch the Weasley name with this particular spectacle.
You're probably right.
Our opening day.
Where do you think we should go then, Clyde? If we're gonna pick anywhere in Hogsmeade.
Out of character, didn't the DM mention there was a particular place that we could say?
There may be. I know of one. If you guys want, you guys can make an investigation check.
Sure.
Nora, It'll be on you to find Flitwick out here.
All right, I think I can do that.
Why did I close the damn website?
You should
This
never
Taylor-
close the website.
Will Taylor also rule in investigation?
Taylor doesn't give a fuck.
Taylor's going with Nora.
Yeah.
Oh, 20,
That
I got a
too.
22.
22. Okay. Taking a little right-hand turn past the Magical Neep, which is a wizarding grocery store, and past Twilfit and Taddings that you can see in the window. Morgan right now is trying on a little dress in front of a mirror. That's like the clothing store.
I wish I had the
You
muggle
can
camera right now.
You can see that there is like masks that are hanging from the windows that is advertising that, hey, we got masks for people to purchase. And you can see a little alleyway. You can see boxes that mostly cover it, but it looks like you can be able to kind of shimmy in, and there's a larger space interior.
I think we
This
should be.
is right across from Weasley Wizard Wheezes if you go in. Like, you won't be able to see it, but I guess I could probably just throw up the map and kind of describe.
I think
You
we
keep
should.
role-playing.
I think we should wait till we hear Flitwick. His voice is somewhat distinct.
Nora, if you want one, you can take my subscriber.
Okay. Yeah, because my ability makes it a 13, but I'll try rolling again. I'll take advantage. Let's see. What does that make it this time?
14.
14. So one better than 13.
No, it does make a difference. 1 second here. I'm just pulling up the Hogsmeade, the not Halloween version, which is significantly less cool. Here we are. Here is Hogsmeade. So, here's Twilfit. Oh, wait, this is Glad Rags Wizardwear. Sorry. Glad Rags Wizardwear. You guys have turned the corner past the Magical Neep and into here. Oh, hey. That's Thursday night from a long time ago. Yeah.
The hell
This
were
is
they
out
doing?
behind. They were becoming tiny and then going through the grate
Oh
for no
my
reason
God. That's
in
so
particular.
stupid.
So this is like a little back alleyway that you guys can definitely have some privacy with. It's behind Honeydukes, right here, and also across from where Weasley Wizard Wheezes is.
So a very popular part of Hogsmeade as well.
Mm-hmm. It's kind of right in the center of, because the center town will be right here. Yeah, and then where you guys fought the dragon is way over here. 3 broomsticks.
Oh, wow. I got super mixed up because I was like, without all the Halloween decorations, I was like, oh, wow, this is a...
Right? Looks way different without all the Halloween decorations. Maybe
Clyde's-
one day I'll make a winter one.
Clyde's going to flip to Garnet. So, in the off chance we get questioned, we should probably have a alibi.
Yeah, we're on a date, idiot. He's gonna grab his hand.
And we went into a corner for a very particular reason.
Yeah.
We're actually going to release a spider. What was I thinking?
It was a good idea. I think this will work. And if it doesn't, it'll be really, really funny. At least for the second before it gets really, really bad. But for like a split second, it'll be acceptable. I'll find it really, really funny.
Nora, looking around, you can see a few different things. Walking past you can hear, "Come on, keep up. There's plenty to be had today." You can hear the clacking of high-heeled boots, a very, very lavish gown, and someone following her. You can see the blonde hair of Rita Skeeter and her photographer, kind of like meek, hunched over and running behind her with extra bags that he's holding.
Nora's just. I feel like Nora kind of. Yeah, you know what? This is what I'll do. Nora will just move closer into Taylor. Like her thought process is like, oh, if they take a picture, I want my face to be hidden. But she is definitely stepping closer into Taylor.
I didn't think she'd be here.
Yeah. Well, I guess there's a story everywhere.
There's gotta be one here today. There he is. And you can see Flitwick, who is far down the way, currently walking through. He's got a very cute little dress robe on with fur lining as well. And there is a bit of like a blue flame that is hovering nearby him. You can see him take a little bit, like rub it in his hands. And you can see steam coming off of him. You watch him as he enters into. You watch him as he enters into the three broomsticks.
Nora will say to Taylor, for reasons that are important to me, I have to go alone. But Willow wanted me to give you this. And she's going to hand a little note from Willow and a necklace. I'll send you what the note says.
What?
A note from Willow and a necklace. It's a gift from Willow. We're all making plans and everything, but it's important to remember to be kids sometimes too.
Oh,
sorry, what was that? My internet got weird for a second.
No, you're good. He's frozen.
Oh, okay.
Alex has been
No. This is just Taylor's canon reaction.
Okay.
No, I'm kidding.
Welcome back, GM.
no, I'm back now.
Yeah, you froze.
Sorry about that. You said
Taylor
it's important. So I know that we're making these plans, but it's important that.
Yeah. Oh, it's Nora says, yeah, that we're making these plans. It's important that we still get to be kids sometimes too.
I was excited when Willow said that she wanted to spend more time together. I thought, I'm happy she sent a letter. This is a little relieving. But we do have a task at hand, I guess.
Nora's like kind of psyching herself up because she's gonna do something big right now. She's gonna pull out and say, hold on to her, please, while I go talk to Flitwick.
The necklace. I never got the description of the necklace.
Oh, I put it in discussion.
Oh. What? She says. It's like a coin.
Here's like an actual description.
Wait a sec. Did Nora actually hand over Grace there?
Oh, okay. So she would know what this was. Sorry, Clyde. What?
Yeah, Nora is handing Taylor Grace right now. Like,
Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, she'd definitely take Grace. I'm just still on the necklace here.
Sorry.
Oh.
Nora's.
You hand her Grace. Sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah. Nora's gonna say, just whatever you do, don't let go.
I'm not allowed to go with you.
I need to talk with Flitwick, and it's a lot more than I'm ready to tell one person. Tell more than one person, I mean.
I understand. You know, with all that going down, would you sit with me with the fireworks? After it all.
Yeah.
Thank you. And
Cool.
Taylor will come forward. And she is going to surprise give you a kiss on the cheek.
Yeah, let's go, lesbians.
It's like the Owl House. Nora just does like a an Amity full face blush.
She doesn't even linger to see your reaction. She is Emily.
Oh, Taylor's so cool.
Come on, Grace, she says. She's like, walk off. Do you like hot chocolate? And they're gone.
So yeah, Nora will head towards the three broomsticks.
And I think as that's all going down, we can cut over to Willow.
I'll pause my cookie eating. Sorry.
How many cookies have
I want
perished?
cookies now.
Hey, I'm eating shortbread today, so
Not Oreos.
no. So I need to.
Oreo shortbread.
I wish that actually sounds like something I should try to make.
You could probably just make it yourself.
Yeah. Yeah, no, this is actual shortbread. But yeah. Oh wait. Got to talk
You
to
ever
the
had
guy.
Ovaltine?
No.
Because Ovaltine and Oreos were like made around the same time.
What is
You know Oreos are as old as the Titanic?
They were eating them as they went down.
Munch, munch, munch.
It's more would have gotten on the lifeboats if they weren't, eating their Oreos.
Oh God, I know this is a bit of a tangent. That just reminds me. In World War II, when the Yorktown started to sink, the crew members were actively raiding all the ice cream before they got left the boat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They were taking helmets full of just ice cream.
That's funny.
That's wise.
Okay. Willow. You and Nolan. Nolan says, I think I'm sure about this. He's always been snooping around in places where he shouldn't be.
Yeah, well, that's those Slytherin way. We always end up in places we shouldn't be and then run away when things get scary. So.
Is he Slytherin?
Yeah.
No. And the two of you guys. Ow. I'm stabbed by something. What the? Don't know. The two of you guys will go over toward his office. Do you walk over toward it, give a good knock, 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 and there's no response. Nolan pushes forward. Knock, knock, knock. Professor! And Willow, your gaze kind of shifts over toward the window that's directly on your right, and you can see a little figure who is walking through the snow up the hill toward the owlry.
Oh, she's headed to the Owlry.
We must have just missed him. Come on.
Yeah.
You guys head up there too. And it is a bit of a difficult climb. You can see his snow prints in the snow, and as we enter into the owlery, you can hear the door open and kind of whisk that whistling noise, and then it closes, and you can only hear it outside, a kind of low whine of the wind. You can see up the curling steps, about 3/4 of the way up the tower. Professor Dildero is currently um, messing with an owl. Stay still. He's trying to tie something onto it. Why don't you take this one? And he gives it the address and gives it like a little owl treat, and it will fly off.
Before they like head up, she'll like look at Nolan. Look, whatever happens, you do what you have to do. Understand?
Aye, aye, Captain.
Good. All right. She like cracks her fingers and starts walking up.
This one's fragile, he says to a different owl. Looks like he has a few of them. I don't want to see any cracks. I don't want to hear back on any broken presents, understand? It says. I'll take that as a yes. And it will fly off with his other. Oh, Willow. I thought you'd be out with everyone else already. Or are you still doing your potions?
Well, I had some late work and, well, I was coming to find you, Professor.
Hi, hello, Professor. Nolan. I was very pleased to hear of your change in condition. Thank you very much, Professor. Nolan says with like a little bow. It's been a growing pain, but one that's welcome, he says with a smile. You all here to, are you all here to send off presents, same as me?
No, we're here to speak with you on important matters.
You're stalking me. Always, Nolan says. Sure, he says, and he will kind of like sit down as he's messing with a small pygmy owl and putting like a little card onto it.
Professor,
I think he'll say a little more. He'll say, I wasn't really doing much. Just sending a few gifts out to some loved ones.
It's always nice this time of year.
Hopefully during the break, I'll be able to go visit.
Well, we won't keep you that long. Professor, if I'm being frank, have you noticed anything strange lately around the school?
Why do you ask?
Well, so look at Nolan. I've noticed tremors. Have you noticed them, Nolan?
Yes, they've been happening for the past few years. Just little ones. We were wondering if there was some kind of seismological disturbances. Well, we're in Scotland, so I wouldn't call them seismological, but yes. I felt them from time to time. I think they're nothing to worry about. No one will look at you like he's going to kind of tell you telepathically, not actually. He's hiding something.
Willow like kind of nods, as if like she's just nodding along to what Dildero's saying, and her eyes kind of flick back to him again. Professor, if I'm being frank here, I think we both know that's not what's happening. Things aren't normal at this school. They never have been. things don't just happen at Hogwarts.
Normal is always relative. What you would say is normal here isn't normal elsewhere. But I understand that you're concerned. I've been looking into them for a little while now. Inquire. And I haven't found anything of major import.
Nothing of importance that the school is beginning to do things it shouldn't.
He puts down the letter and the bird flutters off, and you can see his demeanor will begin to change from a happy, jovial one that you only get to see on weekends to that same kind of more stern look. I have a cough. What is this about? This is about the castle dying, isn't it? Dildra will be quiet. He doesn't say anything for a good long while. Noticed it in second year. Dungeons were collapsing. Yes, Dildra says. The two of you are quite perceptive. I think it's been happening for years, but I'm still not entirely sure why. Why does it matter to you?
Because if the school is breaking, things are able to get in.
I'm not sure what you're getting at. Acromexula. And he will look at him like, excuse me? Acromexula could, potentially. They live out in the forest, and well, they're not really that keen on wizards. We're scared, Professor, that if the school is to die, that our protections will go with it. This is a natural fear to have. I understand. I've tried to speak to Minerva about it for a while now, but her views are elsewhere. She's distracted. I've taken it upon myself. I don't think it's wise that students look into it further. However, if you're ever feeling anxious, I could inform you as to my findings.
We could also work together.
I don't think that's well advised. Hogwarts School has seen its fair share of dissafety. I'm a graduated wizard.
Mhm.
You are simply a fourth year.
She'll look at Nolan.
Something funny.
I think
Nolan will
it's
smile too.
time we reveal the entire truth. Not everything, but you should know about what happened in the greenhouses.
Excuse me? And you guys will tell the whole tale.
Mm-hmm.
Oh dear. That is... Oh dear. Okay. Well, I've checked the Hogwarts wards since. They've been stable. I finally had Minerva allow me into the room. He says, trying to pull back on what he's trying to say. The Room of Runes. Now, how do you know about the Room of Runes?
We know a lot more than you think, Professor.
It seems there's no swaying you. You know more than you're letting on. As are you, no one says. Trust us. Perhaps we could be allies in this. I am still concerned for your safety. I'd rather not put students in harm's way. Understand, Professor, you being alone, you could be in harm's way. I think I can seriously. I I see things sometimes. I've seen darker things. Dilduro will narrow his eyes. Such as?
Nolan's been able
Things that
to.
are better not. Things are better not stated openly.
Yes. Things can go bad very quickly, Professor. And we are doing our best to circumvent it. But the adults in our life aren't exactly being honest.
Sometimes honesty is not the best policy. You're not being honest with me. You are guarded, I understand it. I don't want students to be running off into dangers untold alone. We wouldn't be. We'd be having you.
Professor.
So right now, there's a bit of an impasse. Professor Dildero, while it is very clear that he will not be telling Minerva about this, that he seeks to do so, to take action of his own self, he is not one to put students into a position of danger in just about any capacity, because he still views you as weak.
So I've gotten permission in the chat here. So I have one more ace up my sleeve here. Willow will look at Nolan, then look at the palm of her hand.
It's like, no.
If we want him to trust us, we have to trust him, right?
That's a little much, I'm thinking.
We have other means if things go wrong, Nolan.
Only a few hours, he says. Are the two of you going to tell me what you're whispering about? Dildero stands up.
So how familiar are you with the secrets of the school?
I've lived here for quite a few years now. Nearly a third of my life. I know plenty of little things. Why?
I would like to trust you with a secret of ours. In exchange, we work together. It's the deepest secret we have.
I can promise nothing. Try it. No one says.
She will turn her hand around.
And on its face, something begins to glow as you focus. A rune appears on your hand. You can see Dildero's eyes turn to confusion to surprise to calmness. He looks at it and looks over toward your eyes and then toward Nolan. Nolan smiles. I think we have to have a little bit of a chat, he says. And he will put his hand down like this, and you can see a rune appear.
Seems we do, Professor.
We can cut away from that.
Is this
And,
new information to everyone, or
It's not, but Maya went through the Maya asked for permission.
Mm-hmm.
So,
just remember, we're using this as a bargaining chip to also get ingredients for Nolan's Pokemon.
Those ingredients you'll probably have to grab yourself.
Oh no, no,
You're not
but
purchasing them.
yeah, having teacher assistants and locating them.
Mm-hmm.
I went crazy when we got that
Elaborate.
dildo revealed on Tuesday morning. I was like, oh my god.
Crazy? I went crazy once.
Oh, please don't, Annie. There's like 6 people in my games who keep doing that.
So,
just vanished.
Garnet and Clyde. Yeah, sure, vanished. Garnet and Clyde. We're cutting back to
Can't believe Annie's fucking dead.
you guys.
You can't kill the truth.
We're kind of just waiting on the dulcet tones of Flitwick before we trigger this plan.
Are you guys sure you don't want to do anything before that?
Oh, I would like to say that the whole time Garnet has been being very affectionate and cute the whole time. So he's been like fussing with Clyde's tie and stuff like that. Just in general being a big flirt. That's been the main vibe, in my head at least.
Meanwhile, Clyde's just having system errors and no idea how to handle this. Aside from hugs.
Garnet, I would like you please to make a stealth check.
Oh no.
Oh, okay.
Oh no.
I can't believe canoodling is illegal in Hogsmeade.
Oh no.
16.
Okay.
Oh no.
All right. You guys narrowly avoid, because Garnet, you're like, Clyde's being pushed against the wall a little bit. You're like messing with his tie, and you can hear someone be like, "I love the snow." I don't get to see it very often either. It's Rin talking, and you like grab him and pull him to the around the corner, kind of putting a hand over his mouth, and can watch Rin and Wilfred walking past.
That's good, because Rim would not let us live it down. For sure.
Definitely need to would need to learn Obliviate specifically for that.
I just noticed Ito's headline.
Yeah, it's a reference to a much funnier headline I have. But Garnet will like take his hand off Clyde's mouth and go, "Sorry about that. I just didn't think I could live with Rin." Her reaction to us being in a shady alley together during Hogsmeade.
Yeah, I saw her reaction during the initial question. I don't think this. I think it would exacerbate the situation a bit.
Mm-hmm. She definitely wouldn't leave us alone to do that thing we have to do. So
no. Still, I wish I had a Muggle camera because I think, a camera because taking a picture of Morgan in a dress would probably be hilarious.
Mm-hmm. Just gonna have to lock the memory in. Maybe get like a pensieve of it.
Oh no, we have the special table.
Oh, true.
We can just share it with the group. Just walk out of the dress.
Absolutely. Are you okay with all this, by the way?
Well, it was my idea, but the rights do occasionally come up with very bad ideas. So I can only hope this isn't going to be my spectacular downward spiral out of the right family. If you understand.
Well, I thought it was a good idea too, so I guess we'll have to go down with this one together if it is a disaster. But I believe in you, Clyde.
Thank you. I believe in you as well.
Garn's gonna like put it like his head into like Clyde's chest.
Claytar's is gonna thump, thump, thump.
You can hear it, Garnet. His heart just beating a thousand paces.
All
Alright,
that
in that case,
Coca-Cola.
he'll like wrap his arms like around his chest and like pull him in for like a hug, like with his head like still on his chest, in the hopes it'll calm him down.
I wish I could have brought Calamity, but it's not safe enough.
Nora, you currently are walking into the Three Broomsticks. You can hear, oh, hey there, Philly. It's been a while since you've come in. I gotta come in at least a few times a year. I think this is the first. I know, I apologize. With the whole dueling tournament and everything, it's been quite a worry wallop, he says. In those words. You want anything to drink? Ooh, perhaps a gin and tonic. Starting off the night strong, huh? He says, it's the weekend. I don't need to do class until much later. And she says, coming right up. Thank you, Rosmutter. And he is sitting at the bar itself.
Nora's just like, oh man, it's a weekend for a teacher. I'm about to ruin that. Oh well.
Mm-hmm.
Nora will.
It's like, my first weekend the whole year.
I
just get to sit here and relax.
42 years.
I've been so stressed lately. I feel like one more thing that could possibly happen may just make me break. No.
It's a good thing one more thing won't happen.
Yeah.
Nora will.
Hogsmeade. Nothing ever happens in Hogsmeade.
But yeah, Nora will walk up to Flitwick and just tug on his sleeve a little bit.
Gin and tonic, sir. Oh, yeah, it's my butter beer. He says, "No, you ordered. I can get you a butter beer." She says she goes to grab it, and he's like, "No, it'll be fine." Hello, Miss Rosewood. How did you find me? He says.
I needed someone that would understand.
One more butterbeer, please. You mean your first butterbeer? One more butterbeer, he says. Like, it's a fucking hint, lady. One more butterbeer. She'll come over and she'll start making that. Certainly, sit. You look upset. Although it can honestly be kind of difficult to tell with you.
Mr. Flitwick.
Please, it's the weekend. You can call me Phileas.
I let go.
I'm sorry,
Everything
what?
sort of.
I know what you're talking about. But...
Yeah. Nora says, I let go. Grace and I were 7. I don't even remember where we were. There was just a lot of people, and it was during the war, and there was a commotion, and I held onto her hand, but we got separated, and I let go.
Your butterbeer here? You can hear it. Certainly. Take it. This is... I'm assuming that Grace is much more than that teddy bear you tend to bring around to class, and I get mad at you nearly every time.
Grace was my sister. My twin sister.
Oh dear. I just never notified. I suppose there would be no need to. I have a brother. Did you know that?
I didn't.
Yes. His name is Boris. Boris, he was always rambunctious, smart, unendingly kind. I don't get to see him very much anymore. Still alive. Doing his own thing. He moved out to France many years ago. Bit kinder. I miss him. I know what it's like to not see family anymore, but I don't know what it's like to lose them. Not a sibling.
I try to see myself like a river in the stone, a stone in a river. Ever since then, try to be immovable, but sometimes I feel like the water's rising.
Like you'll drown. Think about it, he says. He's going to hand it over toward you. A little bit of sugar never hurt anybody. A lot of sugar has to many, many people, but a little bit won't.
Could you just spend a little time with me today?
I was planning on heading back down to Scrivenshaft's quill shop, grabbing a few extra quills for myself and for students who may need them. I was going to go down to Tomes and Scrolls, and to cap it off, perhaps to Gladwags. They have an order for me that I wanted to try on. You're welcome to come, if you wish.
Yeah, the ministry, when Grace went missing, the goblin girl, she was kind of put, well, as a lower priority until the case went cold entirely.
I'm sorry to hear that. I am well aware of the way that the ministry treats people like us. Second class. That people like to believe that things are fairer now after the Goblin Wars. That the uprisings are over. That our problems have been quelled out in Gringotts. But I see it, and not just within the wizards. I see the prejudices within our own communities too. Well put, certainly. But against our own. How have you fared? Being so young, being around so many goblins. They must look at you as though you are. He doesn't finish his sentence.
Yeah. I have a human mom. Things weren't easy for, neither my dad nor her at times. I probably didn't make it easier.
No. My father, when he was alive, he gave me some good advice. I'm not sure if it works in every situation, but I firmly believe it, he says. That, one second. That one should not let any institution tell you who you ought to be. If I want to be someone else entirely, I will. If I want to go to the theatre and cry at French romances, I will. I just find that those individuals who judge others are almost always more ignorant than malevolent. Most people simply want those around them to be simple, to fit into boxes they've made for them, so that they can be easier to understand, as opposed to taking the difficult journey of simply acknowledging the fact that people are complex and deserve respect. The ministry, however, does not fit my father's description. It is a institution by which wizards have used their bigotry to press us into spaces where we ought not to be. I have chosen to do my part in fixing some of this, at least in my own small way. And my heart is rent, knowing that you, at such a young age, were a victim of such systems. Nora, I'm sorry. Not an apology, but sorry as in sorrow. Truly, I share your pain in some small way. If there is anything that you need, I will be here. If you feel safer in my presence, I will grant it every time.
Nora's definitely like she's tilting her head down a little bit because she's trying to hide that she's crying a little bit, but she'll scoot her chair closer as she sips at her butterbeer.
He'll put a little hand around you and give you a little side hug. Have I told you I like the hair?
Thank you.
Although I would rather it be blue, house pride.
Kind of run a hand through it. Maybe next semester.
You and Flitwick go walking around.
Whenever the signal is for spider time, Nora will try and guide Flitwick in that direction.
Willow.
Mhm.
Professor Dildro walks with you and Nolan through the halls in silence. There's an uncomfortable amount of silence. Walking forward, you find yourselves in front of Mysterium common room. Dildro looks down at the door. It doesn't open for me anymore. My time's passed, but I would love to see it again.
Of course. She'll walk up and open the door.
Put your hand up and the door will click and open up. You all walk in, and Professor Dildro quietly looks around. I thought it would be gone for good. After the war. He turns around and looks at the two of you. I'm confused, Professor. I thought we were the first people to find this in generations, at least. Just one, I guess. No, I found this. I was more of a scared young boy, trying to find a place to be safe. This room was a refuge for me, he says. Oh, you still have the fireplace set up the same. What have you done to the couches? What is this? He picks up like one of like the side pillows.
Cassie brings side pillows from home all the time.
Miss Cogsworth Winthrop is a part of this too. I only could have guessed.
There are others, but I let them reveal themselves in their own time.
House of Secrets, he says. And he will wave his hand with a rune appearing, and the fire will appear in the fireplace.
I didn't know that was something you could do.
Well, it's a lot more that you can do with this. He'll open it up, and you can see 3 runes appear, and they'll kind of spin, and the entire room will change, and you can watch as it changes into a center foyer with a seating area on the right hand side, an activity area on the left, and then stairs that move up on the left and right, like a sort of a grand staircase. And then he flips it again, and you can see it will elongate, one wall will move off, long windows will appear, and a sort of step down into a social pit will appear with a staircase that is on your left going up, and then he does so once more, and it will become the regular room again.
Whoa. Okay, you
It's
really
most
gotta
powerful
teach us
in
how to
this
do
room.
that.
It only works in this room specifically.
Okay. So if you've graduated and were a member of Mysterium, I mean, it's a 5th house. What does that mean for you anymore?
I don't even know if I would call it a house. Not quite. No, that was the intention. But Mr. Sylvester's the one who made it. He said it was supposed to move beyond that. It doesn't let me in anymore. Never since I graduated. It's for children. It's not for people who have been set in their own ways. But it is useful from time to time. Grants access to the living breath of the school. Nolan is listening to this intently. It's the mark of the architect, he says. Meaning he's given us a modicum of control over it. In a more of a symbiotic way. This castle has taken quite the beating for a long time. It's only through us that we can properly take care of it. I suppose, although I wasn't expecting any students to be a part of it, you could consider me your head of house. Nolan goes, oh, fuck. Realizing as well.
If that's what that means, I think it's only proper for you to wear a symbol of the house as well.
Excuse me?
She's gonna point at his jacket, turn purple.
It is true. His jacket is normally purple.
But now it's bright purple.
Yeah. Back in my day, it was me and one other boy. Actually, wait. No, I'm going to change it. It was me and one other girl. Just us. Just the 2 of us. We used to wear little pins, he says. And he will just kind of put his hand out and conjured in the space is a little owl pin.
Whoa.
Here, you'll hold it in 2 hands, and it will become 2. And he holds it out toward you.
She'll take it. Puts it on.
I would implore you, though, do keep it secret. The power that it allows people to wield is, I think, too great to put in the hands of everyone.
Of course.
This is how you found out about it all? About the school? Kind of, yeah. I suppose you could say that we've been secret seekers since day one.
Yeah.
Mystery.
We have a tendency to explore places we probably shouldn't, but, well, never would have found her if we didn't.
We want to restore the school back to working order. That is a tall order for such young wizards. It would help if you told us what you knew. You want to make me a persuasion check, Willow? Make it for me.
Yeah. Oh boy. It's not gonna go well, I'm telling you that right now, y'all.
You have advantage because no one's helping you.
Oh, bet. I'll roll one. Okay, that was a dirty 20. But
You got
Already
this.
good.
that's a nat 20.
Woo!
Mm-hmm. Mysterium members. There's one thing I know about them. Every house has their own boons and banes. Gryffindors are headstrong. They are courageous. They are also often idiots, he says, with a little bit of like a roll of the eyes. Ravenclaws are plenty smart, but often are blinded by that information. Slytherins are cunning, but with extra power comes a proclivity to certain kinds of accumulations of that power. Hufflepuffs are kind, but they can be obnoxious, too loud. They can lift others up or tear others down. With Mysterium members, I have found only one thing. There is nothing and no one who can get in the way of what we want. So I will not, he says, sitting backward. I have found something recently. Please do tell. Let me get up my my typewriter. What? And no one will pull out his like little braille typewriter. Go ahead. He'll sit down. All right. Dildero will go to sit. You can see his rune flash as well, and a chair will be created out of the floor. And he will put his hand out, and a side table will appear, and a glass will as well, and it will fill with water.
What? I want to do something like that. How do I?
Do you want to learn how to do that, or do you want to know what I know?
We'll do your thing first, and then we'll do that. It's fine.
We'll do your thing first. Dildero says, I noticed first in, well, I suppose it would be your first year, that things weren't exactly working out the same way that they usually did in the castle. Now, I was a part of the rejuvenation plans for the castle itself. This helped quite a bit. But there were some sections of the castle that did not respond well to repair. They kept in their way. The Dungeon of Disrepair is one of those. And Nolan says, that's right across from... He looks at Willow, but doesn't finish the sentence. That's right across from where you guys fell into the fucking pit. And some other ones. I found one recently. It was at the start of third year. Greenhouse 10. Those rumblings that you've been feeling, I think they'd be coming from there. There's been a large crack that has been opening up along the ground, right underneath of the greenhouse. I've been closing it, but it has been, for some reason, opening wider. In second year, it was a lot worse. Minerva, after the year was up, really put a lot of work into making sure that the cosmetics of the castle were kept in a relatively working order. Fortissimums, reparos, but it's all just makeup, just a band-aid across a larger issue. I think there may be something beneath the greenhouses. I have a theory, he says, as to the destruction of the castle and its connections to a more apocryphic work of fiction, something I searched out in my youth but never found any real evidence of. The Cursed Vaults of Hogwarts School.
Cursed vaults?
Each was created by a member of the house. Hufflepuff, Gryffindor, Ravenclaw, Slytherin. And there was a fifth. In my recollection, I would guess. He looks back. Created by Merlin. As he helped create the castle as we see it today. Each one, it was said to hold a relic of great power, as well as different curses and booby traps and blah blah blah. I don't really know how much of it is hearsay and how much of it is real. My best guess is that these cursed vaults have been opened, that their contents are spilling out, connected to the overall castle, and the castle is not responding well. As long as we can perhaps open them, return these relics to their rightful place, maybe we might be able to help. It's not a lot to go off of. I've been researching the founders and their lives, seeing if there's anything that might be able to connect me to them, and all I found is more questions.
Interesting. Well, at least it's something for us to go off of. I think one person doing one type of research is helpful, but she'll look at Nolan. I like to think we have resources that can extend our search, get us more of what we need.
What kind of resources do fourth years have nowadays?
Professor, I'd like to remind you that I've cured blindness.
Noted. He says. Like, you have a point.
I trust Nolan, and I trust my friends. And I am a firm believer that us combined with your knowledge is the way to go forward.
I'm glad you think that. Because there was one thing that I was going to need promised to me from you both and whatever other members are a part of this house.
And what would that be?
Okay. That you do not act without me. We
Does that
promise you tomorrow?
Does that promise does that apply now or to past transgressions?
Why? He says, looking between the two of you.
Just,
No reason.
no reason at all.
Make a deception check.
Nope. That's a 9.
The 16.
I think you might need to come clean about the plan.
Mm-hmm.
What have you done?
Would you like me to send you a message, Maya, about what the plan entailed from Clyde and Clyde's point of view?
If you could send me like detail about like how that's going down, I will relay it.
Well, I mean, we can kind of cut forward that. We don't have to explain the plan again in character. But are you guys fessing up? Because you guys have definitely been found out.
Yeah, they fessed up.
And no one's like, do I do the thing now? Like...
Not yet. But that's what's going on, Professor.
You could be putting countless people in danger.
There's a plan in place. You know, the release the spider turns the attention of the ministry to the valley, and then things get canceled as they should be.
And Flipper gets
Stay here, he says, and he's gonna get up, and he's going to very quickly grab his shit to get as quick as he can out of the room.
As he's leaving, no. As he's leaving, Lila's gonna wait. As soon as he's gone, she's gonna like look up at the castle. Okay, he's gone. He can't say no. How do I do this magic thing?
Oh my god!
I love Willow.
Willow desires power. Okay.
You may make me a spellcasting ability check. Nolan's like, you do you. I'm gonna go after him.
Okay.
Nolan will go after him.
A date later. Spellcasting ability check. Mine is int. Somebody could, be on the standby. That'd be great.
We're all out of things.
Oh,
No, I have mine.
Thank you. Thank you. I got a 19.
Okay. You
Willow's magic baby. You're so right, Rachel.
Yo,
you focus down on the rune in your hand, and you can see it begin to appear. You put your hand out toward it, and you can see it become a sort of grid of many, many different runes. Whoa. Boop. You just, poke one of them. And you can see the fireplace change to look a little bit more ornate, a little bit taller, and with a little side gate. And over top of that, you can see an owl begin to appear out of metal, and actually the wings are like this, and holding in its palms a little thing is going to open up in the ceiling, and sand will fill up the kind of bowl of its wings, and then it will close. It's a light green powder.
What in the world?
Is that flip
Okay.
it?
Did I just make a flu network? Alright.
Off on another adventure, shall we?
Oh, hell
Okay,
no.
I need to
It's the way
ask
I'm about to bombard
Headmaster,
it, I
what
think.
happened? What
Yes,
happened to all the
Life?
faces?
They got destroyed because they were so annoying.
Mm-hmm.
Just over time, people were like, "Shut the fuck up!" and just like blew it up. You know? And like, oh, whoops. And then they just sort of fell into disrepair.
I think Willow realizing, like, she's made something, you know, she's done something, is going to, like, close her eyes. And that thing that I messaged you in hidden chat, she's gonna, like, silently ask for.
I think I can grant it yet. Not yet. I think it's something that we can aspire to. I just don't think we can get it right now.
Okay.
Okay. Nora, you're walking with Flipwick for a while, visiting little stores here and there. Garnet, she's taking an awful long time.
Gosh darn it, Garnet, stop being gay.
No.
I don't think I will.
Yeah, Nora is definitely, you know, sticking close to Flitwick, but keeping an eye out for a signal.
It was Nora that was meant to put the signal.
What? I thought...
Exactly. There's been a breakdown of communication. That's what I'm trying to tell the Garnet.
Oh, okay.
She's taking an awfully long time.
So Nora will she'll tap her earring and say, it's like, I've got Flitwick with me.
Fuck is taking so long?
I'm ready to go whenever you two are.
Oh, thank God, we've been waiting ages.
Wow, can't believe you're having such a bad time, Cloud. I'm sorry.
Don't you dare say it like that.
Wow.
We have a giant spider in a rock next to us. I want this thing
I don't know what you're talking about. We've been on a lovely date.
Oh, it
Really
has
normal.
been an absolutely wonderful date. But spider priorities.
I guess we have to do the spider thing. All right.
Sticking a middle finger to the ministry is more ideal. Dilder is just going to appear, isn't he?
Okay, yeah, I'll have that. Nora, you just don't know where the fuck they are.
Yeah, she'll say into the earring too, like, it's like, so are we doing this? Where should I bring him to?
Just across from Wizard Whizzing.
You guys do. Okay, so the one problem with releasing him, the one problem is that he might attack you. Garnet, make me a quick investigation check.
Could I instead make an insight check? Haha.
No.
Okay.
Not for what I'm talking
Both
about.
try.
Oh wait, I have an idea to solve this. We're in an alley with crates, right?
Just 1 second.
Wait, no, I already gave you my advantage.
Never mind. What do you guys want to do?
Clay is gonna. Hey, I can't use Fortissimo on it, so it'll have to be Jiro. So I find and empty one of the crates, because there was crates in that alley. Effectively, armored box of safety.
All right. When you release it, he's going to be a large-sized creature. You could just kill him.
because he'll go and just becomes splattered on the side walls of the crate.
No.
Hmm.
Me and Clyde and Garnet go in the box, release it.
Oh.
Then once it's released and engorged, we pull the lid down and seal
hole.
ourselves in. Yeah.
And like get like a little hole, like Gorgio.
Yeah. 2 gays in a crate.
Sonora, they tell you exactly where they are in this like little back alley area. And yeah, it is nearby Weasley Wizard Luisa's.
Okay.
And while Clyde is fortissimo-ing a crate, and Garnet's like, "What the fuck are you doing?" Nora, you're with Professor Flitwick, and he says, "How about perhaps a chocolate frog or something? Something to keep our spirits up."
Yeah, the new Weasley's place just opened up. I've heard that it's fun.
And just, oh, well, I don't know if Minerva would be very happy with me going down there. She has banned every item of their stock.
Nora will say, yeah, maybe just the weekend though.
Make a persuasion check.
Please work.
Come on, Nora. He got his he asked for a gin tonic because it's the weekend, so maybe she can ask him for this. 21.
21. So she promised not to tell Minerva.
She'll put her fingers up to her lips like shh.
Well, before they close. And he will go up there. Nora, as you take him over to this area, you can just see kind of slow motion Taylor currently talking to a photographer on the street corner. Weren't expecting her to hear.
A photographer.
Do you want to make me an insight check?
Yeah, I'll roll insight. That's a 13 with my skill.
Okay. What the fuck is she doing here? You're not sure why? You walk over toward Weasley Wizard Wheezes, and he says, I will admit, I do love some of their more creative products. They're not allowed in school. Hello, he says, and he's like starting to walk in.
We'll have to head out a little early.
That's all good.
Wait, before you head in. Here, just 1 second. I saw a friend. Could you just wait here for a second?
I could just meet you inside.
Please?
All right. He will stay here, only because he feels sorry for you. And he's like, I gotta look after my students, you know?
Nora's not above playing the pity card.
Yep.
But yeah, she'll run back over to Taylor.
Like sitting here, and he's like... And then Taylor is saying, well, wait, I was wondering, how exactly do like the lenses work? How do you get the whole moving pictures thing? If you wanted to, you could probably head down to the studio. We have one just down the block. They'll be able to explain anything. I've lost my reporter. Wait, one more question, Taylor says.
Yeah, I've got some questions too.
Time for
Oh
spider.
dear. This is my associate, Miss Rosewood, she says.
Miss. Wait, sorry. As a player, what's Taylor's last name again?
Moreno.
Miss Moreno.
See, we were thinking about opening up our own journalistic writings course here at Hogwarts. So we wanted to get as much information into the industry as possible. And he says, "It's all well and good. I am on the clock right now." And she will just put a hand on his clothes, and he's like, like, what the fuck are you doing? You're not allowed to leave. What?
Yeah, I think the Weasley store just opened. Don't you want to cover that?
I've already got a few of those, and she is trying to stall him here for when Garnet and Clyde release the fucking Acromantula.
Release! I've been saying. I forgot to unmute myself. I was saying a release earlier. I'm sorry. I forgot to unmute. I've been going. Ah!
Release the spider. You and Garnet climb into the wooden crate here, packed in like sardines, and Garnet will like seal the lid down in there. You have the rock just sitting in the middle of the alleyway.
I guess release it and then immediately cast Engorgio the second that. Or wait, can you Engorgio it first?
No, it'll only engorge.
Because it's an object while it's a rock.
Yeah.
So yeah, release then Engorgio.
So Clyde, like, wait, who Veraverted it?
I did, but do either of you two know Repair Farge?
You gotta. Yeah, true. You can do Repair Farge.
I don't think either of us do. I definitely don't.
Oh my god, no.
In fact, I don't know Veraverto.
You do have like earrings to talk to each other.
Yeah, you could just, Clyde, you can just say on the thing, release the spell.
Release the spider, release the spider. I don't have Repair Farge.
Wait, can I release Veraverto even
Yeah.
from? Oh,
Yes.
Okay.
Mentally. Just
Okay. Yeah. Nora will say, like, to the photographer, like, it's like, no, I don't think you understand. You might have gotten some pictures earlier, but you'll probably want to get a few more. And then she'll release the Veraverto.
Oh.
Oh no. You can see all the eyes leaking everywhere. He will begin to move to go climb up on one of the buildings. Garnet.
Engorgio.
I don't know Engorgio. You crazy? Clyde's
Yeah,
definitely doing it.
I better fucking know Engorgio. How do you know Engorgio?
Not, I just only have one attempt. Oh, for
Okay,
fuck's
go ahead,
sake. Oh, for fuck. What the?
I still have a 14 pot and you actually can't fail.
Okay.
Well, whatever. Roll anyway.
Yeah, you could possibly roll a nat 20.
Yeah.
12.
There we go. That's a successful cast. You Gorgio, and you can see the Thornak as he is climbing up the side of the building. And his long legs will get even larger. His thorax grows. His eyes get wider, and he is about the size of half the size of the building next to him. And he will climb up on top of the building. Nora and Taylor, you guys are sitting here. You can hear a distant scream. And you can see him standing on top of the building. And he is fucking terrified. He is going to somebody goes to pull out a wand over toward him, and is going to jump down and pounce right down upon them. Fucking Nolan and Dildra are entering the city just as the screaming is starting, but they are way too far away. And you can hear from elsewhere as the journalist's eyes go wide.
Flitwick, please delete this.
You can hear him cast out.
Avada Kedavra.
No. I'm just figuring it out. He will cast out a Brainiac Smite! There is a bright white flash, and instead of what you expect, which is like a cone of flash, there is instead a flash, a streak of a white line that hits the side of Thornak. You will scream out and get knocked right off of this elderly wizard who was ready and willing to defend. Flitwick will jump in front as Thornak gets onto his feet, and Flitwick will send off the spell his way. Thornak is large enough that he kind of takes the hit, and Flitwick says, "Everyone behind me!" He's yelling and casting spells out at Thornak. Thornak will leap out toward Flitwick in defense. I'll make a roll to hit. And when he does, Flitwick will kind of get down on his knees, do a circular motion, and a kind of ring appears that catches him midair and will lift him high up into the sky. Thornak is flying up into the air, and Professor Flitwick will flick twice, and you can see out of his wand a large eagle appears, flying up and will catch Thornak. The two of them kind of are flying down. You can hear the cameras are flying. Professor Flitwick is there controlling it the whole time, and they'll kind of end as they're falling with the eagle on top, and the eagle will press down, and Thornak hits the ground, creating a crater. The eagle kind of dissipates as Thornak's legs kind of twitch. Thornak is trying to get up for one final thing. You're going to see him flip over onto his side, and he is going to take one step, and Flitwick casts out a De Primo, and you watch as he is squashed.
Hell yes,
into
Flitwick.
Just paste. You can hear screaming people running, and Professor Flitwick has successfully defeated this.
Spider patty.
And that day, the headline is Elderly Goblin saves Hogsmeade Village.
Oh, hell yes,
Which is still pretty racist because they're calling him Elderly Goblin, not like Professor, Grand
Famous
Duelist.
duelist.
Yeah, none of that, right? Yeah.
But we did it. We have achieved the mission.
Hell yes.
Also, out of character, that was very cool that we did that. I don't think any other group will ever do that ever again.
No, never again. And it's going to lead to some pretty interesting events.
Not bad things, I hope. I've been very good at trying to.
I actually think this is exclusively a good thing.
Just about, yeah.
Oh no, Light Perky.
Right, send Light to racism jail.
A local knife eater saves the school. That's
crazy.
That would be something you'd see in the 1800s. And that's where we'll end tonight's episode.
Woo!
Thank you guys for playing.
So,
and I'm excited to see where this goes.
We stopped the games, right? The tournament.
Yes, the tournament will be with this revelation of Acromantula, where they definitely shouldn't be. There's going to be a formal investigation by the ministry, and not into Hogwarts School. And not just that, but Hogwarts School is going to be. People are going to be very, very happy with Hogwarts School. Going to be happy with their place in the valley, and especially with Professor Flitwick gaining a local and country popularity in the current public eye with kind of viral story, and there will be no kind of ramifications that can be put upon him without there being negative repercussions for those looking to be elected.
We did it.
Also, Garnet and Clyde are still cuddling in the crate, so this is also positive.
Nora just like buzzes in, like, okay, the Acromantula's gone, and Garnet just is like, what was that? You're coming in. There's a bad signal.
Exactly.
And all in the broadcast there. And we will see everybody again next time to experience more of the magician timeline.
Hi, stream.
Now, if Juju does not show up next week, which is possible she won't, then we will be forced to jump forward to the ball.
Juju's not leaving though, right?
No,
she's just
okay.
busy.
Yeah, Juju's got stuff going on.
She's on a
You're
grind.
good.
Also, you
All
asked the
the
podcast.
podcast there.
Yeah.
Bye bye, guys.